there we go. Sorry, I had to do something real quick over here. Pum, 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 pum. That's working, that's working. All of it's working. Come on, Snapchat, get live already. Oh, what the hell's going on over here? YouTube tells me it's got an exit. Ah, there we go. Alright, alright, alright. It's warm. It is warm. It's fucking warm. Though somehow over here, not as warm as I expected. Surprisingly, only 26. In my apartment over the weekend, it was more like 30. And I was like, what the hell is going on over here? Alright, alright. There we go. And then we need this link. And then put it all together. Oh, small embed again. I still need to figure out what it is. Alright, one over here, please. One over there, please. Excellent. And then one over here, please. Here it is. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom 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 pom. And then put my phone away because I will not need that for a while. Orihara, hello there. We put the thermometer inside the car and it climbed up to 42 degrees Celsius. And I was convinced better to activate the AC. But why turn on the AC in your car if you could also be cooking cookies? Embrace the heat. Become one with the heat. Make cookies. Alright. 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 Let's see. Sorry about that. The answers are rolling, so let's wait for like another minute. And the outside thermometer shows 31 degrees. I didn't even check outside today. I was just like, you know what? Nah. Outside can stay outside. Maniac! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Finnan! Hello there! He was boiling outdoors, spending $200. It's good for you today. Oof. So $200 at this point in the year. What did you buy? Christmas tree? Nah, mate. Or it wasn't. It was probably $200 for ice cream. Absolutely, I guarantee it. Mostly groceries. $200. Things got expensive, man. And the work starts next week? Nice. $200 for ice cream it melted before reaching home. If you actually do spend $200 on ice cream and it melted before you could get home, I think you can get your money back for it. Alright, let's go! Let's roll already. Megatron's not even up running yet. Shit, I still have to do Megatron. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Let me just rummage around over here in the background and quickly boot up Megatron, which I completely forgot about. Where is he? There he is. Bum, 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 bum. This one, please. That should be fine. That should be fine. Good, good, good. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the continuation of our lovely little game of Factorio over here. There were no updates. There are 2 updates over here. One for Factorio Library and one for Recipe Book. They're both made by Rhaegar. I think he's just fixing some kind of crash in there. I didn't really check what it was. We're probably not going to be updating these 2 yet, unless we maybe see an issue with it or something like that. You have a 200-liter freezer, an additional 100-liter chest freezer for the living room. Nice. Everyday ice cream. All right. Let me also have a look at our YouTube friends over there. Where are they? There they are. Good. Now, I've actually been doing quite a bit of work on the Factorio base of the weekend. Usually, for some reason, I usually lose myself in Minecraft. But this time, I actually lost myself in Factorio. So there has been a bit of progress done. How much progress? Well, let's put it like this. To get to production science over here, the only tech that's currently not queued up for production science is Phones over here. Everything else over here is queued up and ready to go. So we will maybe, if we're lucky, see production science tech roll off the belt today. However, that will not mean that we can do production science yet. However, to get to this point, I did do a couple of fixes and I did do a couple of updates. For one, I've been outposting, and we're probably going to be doing a little bit more outposting later today. Purple tech? Yeah, we're getting close to it. Because I kind of noticed one thing, and that is we're kind of running out of salt. This salt mine over here depleted and is no longer active, and also these salt trains over here are no longer active. I don't think that matters because these salt trains over here should no longer be in use either way, so we can ignore that. But the other salt mines we have out here, for example, this salt mine over there, oh, that is running on its last legs over there. This is basically done. I think there's another salt mine all the way over here. This one is technically still fine, but it's also running low. You're depleted, Ferromine. We are finally depleted you. So now you're depleted, Ferromine. So yeah, we need to take a look at salt, and I've already been extending a bit over here, where we got like this little extension over there. We still need to kill a couple of biters over there, and maybe need to kill a couple of biters over there. But there is some more salt over there, which we will probably be hooking up later today. At some point in time. But not only that, I also went all the way down here. We got the train network has been expanded from all the way down here to over here to up there to connect some over here. This connection over here is still a bit iffy. Live with it. It's really not the best connection over here. Maybe I'll fix it. I will see about that. But overall, yeah, it works. It works. But we did connect all the way over here to this salt mine over there, and this salt mine over there is currently running at full speed, giving us all the salt that we need. But you might also notice I've also hooked up these 2 coal fields because coal is also running a bit low. We also need to rescue these bots over there because they're kind of stuck. We'll be doing that soon as well. There's also still a worm over there or something like that, which you will need to take out. We can take care of all of that soon. However, you might notice there's also something over here, and I've already said it like last week at some point in time that I want to do this, and that is more or less a grade 4 copper maker, using a bit of a big mine over there, turning it into grade 4 copper on site, and that is this place over here. Now, grade 4 copper is a bit of an annoying one, because not only do we get tailings over here, which we need to process in things like iron oxide, chromite sand, coal dust, and tailing dust over there, as well as acid gas. We also do get copper plate out of the process, which is kind of weird. So we need to export that as well as stone, as well as gravel, but as well as grade 4 copper. And Demon BM, hello there! Welcome. And your brain is malfunctioning when you see how big ridiculous future base is. Yeah. Also, speaking of malfunctioning, it happened. Finally happened. It happened on the last base. After some time, and I already thought it has happened this time in this base, but I finally got the confirmation of it. We lost the build. One might remember that at some point in time, I was going around and making a build for Gelators, and I already lost it again. Where the fuck is it? Is it over here somewhere? There it is. Gelators are being made over here, and while I was making this, I already had like the idea in my head, like, wait a minute. Did we not already make a Gelator build out there somewhere? And then we kind of looked around for it a bit and we couldn't find it. And I was like, okay, maybe we did not make one of these yet. This one over there is definitely exporting Gelators because we got a train station for it. We even looked into our train logistic network and we couldn't find it. However, while I was fucking around in the base and I was kind of cleaning up some stuff here and there, I kind of went past Coke Island over there, and look at that. We have a chelator built. It's just sitting over here, doing nothing at all. Mostly because, well, we are exporting it, but, well, the station never got named. So we never found it. There we go. Good. But I guess now we have more chelators, which I guess is fine. This one is also running on oleochemicals, and is doing the keyock recipe over here. I guess it's fine. We can keep it. It's power gated and everything. So yes. And is mining prod a thing in Pi? Yes, it is. And for mining prod, the next level of mining productivity, well, mining productivity is definitely a thing in Pi, but they don't really want you to get it, it seems. You get like mining prod 1 and 2. I think you get mining prod 1 and 2 like super duper early on. Can we even see it in here? Yeah, there it is. Like mining prod 2 we get with chemical science, and mining prod 1 I guess we get with where is that even? I guess with here thingamajig logistics science, but mining prod 3 you get with like utility science, so yeah.
I am legal Kappa Pride.
You're a legal Kappa Pride. Wait, you're legal? Turkey program. You know where my DMs are. No, don't do that, man. I don't want your pictures. But Turkey program. 18 months. Oh, you've been 18 months subscribed. Wait a minute. That only means you're like 1.5 years old. No, don't send me pictures, man. I don't want baby pictures. Turkey program, thank you so much for being subscribed for 18 months in a row. On a 1 month streak. For 18 months in a row. And Turkey program, how are you doing? And you love our laugh, mate? Thank you so much over there on YouTube. All right. But yes, I've been busy, as I said. Very much busy. Also, next to, of course, the copper processing over here, the opposing part of it we've also done, and that is all the way over there. There used to be this weird biodiesel to raw coal to coke to power plant over there. That's gone. That is entirely gone. Instead, we now got over here the copper refinement center, which will take in copper grade 4 over here and will turn it over here into copper solution. The copper solution over here will then be turned into copper pulp stage 1. Yeah, copper pulp stage 1, copper pulp stage 2, copper pulp stage 3, copper pulp stage 4, all the way up to copper pregnant leach solution. And then the leach solution over there will be turned over here into the copper cubes, and then the copper cubes over there will be turned to the molten copper, and then copper chameleon. There we go. To do this over here, we do need to make ourselves some acid solvent. It's not too hard to make. It's mostly made out of peroxide, as well as sulfuric acid. And since we are making quite a lot of tailings over here, I kind of went with the idea over here that we can also try to make our own sulfuric acid over here by just taking in the acid gas that we're making over there in the tailing vent over there, using this as a priority and just putting it in over there. It's kind of working. It's not really working, but it's kind of working. But overall, acid gas over here also seems to be handled, so that's fine. Missing a pipe? You do know that this place over here... Oh, yeah, there's actually a pipe missing. What the hell? What the hell? You do know that this place is working, right? God damn it. Every damn time. All right. But yeah, we got more than enough sulfuric acid over here to turn that over here into acidic solution or acidic solvent over there. We also need some iron oxide for that, which we, funnily enough, also get as part of the tailing process over here. And I think we do order in every now and then a bit of iron oxide, so that is fine over there as well. And yes, this place over here has been making us all the copper plate that we need. We're good for copper plate. We're also good for molten copper, which we do need to make duralumin, or if we want to turn it into duralumin. We still got a duralumin making machine over there, and for duralumin, we're fine. There's nothing wrong with duralumin over here, so we don't need to worry about this anytime soon. This copper place over here, we might get rid of it. We will see. But soon. Have you played GregTech modpacks for Minecraft like Nomi Factorio? Wait, the GregTech modpacks for Minecraft like Nomi Factorio, GregTech New Horizons? We might have played a little bit of GregTech New Horizons every Friday. Yes, we're pretty deep in GregTech New Horizons. At the moment, we are on the ludicrous voltage tier over there, making our way over to finally do the Naquada alloy processing, which is, yeah, it takes some time. And speaking of GregTech New Horizons, I've also been a little bit busy over the weekend with the Minecraft base, of course. I moved over. You will see that on Friday, by the way. But I've moved over most of the machines from the ore processing building into the new crafting building. Then I kind of realized I needed to make more stuff. And then I couldn't make more stuff because I had like two more or less distinct networks. And then I jury-rigged it all together. You'll see that on Friday. And what loaders are we using? We're using the deadlock loaders over here. Deadlocks, stacking belt boxes, and compact loaders. There is, and to be preferred, the preferable solution would be to use the space exploration loaders because they are standalone mod. However, when we started this map over there, the standalone loaders were not a thing yet. And so I chose to use the compact loaders over here. I mean, we're already playing without things like rate calculator and stuff like that, or even factory planner. And Pyanodon is already like a difficult mess. So my only boon is these loaders because they're cheap as fuck. Good. All right. I mean, you always get like one win, right? Good. All right, but there's even more. I've been quite busy over the weekend. One thing we have a little bit as an issue right now is diamond production over here is, well, it's currently all kind of being braked off, or not really braked off, but slowed down by lime production over here, slate lime to be exact. And our lime production overall is kind of shit. Not only is our lime production kind of shit, in addition to that, our, where is it? Oop. Yeah. Our sodium hydroxide is completely depleted, and we are not making any acetylene gas. Now, we don't really need that much more acetylene gas, since at the beginning we mostly used it for mining. But for now, I think it mostly goes there. I think there's like one craft where we need it for. Let's see. Not for the containers. That's what we started at the beginning. Oh yes, for these things over here, for the acetylaldehyde, for the boron mixture we need it, for the methyl acrylate, for the phosphate glass. There are still some parts over there where we need it for crafting, and we mostly only need it for crafting. We're not really using it that much anymore. Do we need it for the big mains? Really? Do these? Wait, what? Big quartz main requires what? What? Really? Where do we have one of these? Somewhere. Also, are you empty? You are empty. Wow. Yeah, titanium and lead, if we want to mine it up from the ground, very true. Over here, there we go. Oh, you do require acetylene gas. All right. And apparently quartz. Usually these big mines over here do not really require you to put in anything in terms of gases, but I guess the quartz one does. Here we go. We might as well clean this up real quick. There we go. Old iron mine. Speaking of old iron mine, we were kind of out of iron. So I also made a couple of iron outposts. There's one over there, making iron for us. There is another iron outpost over here. This used to be a copper outpost. Now it's an iron outpost, making iron for us as well. I'm a little bit surprised about what's going on over here. And the reason for that is because... Is there like... There's a landmine in the way. What the hell? Also, there's a train out of fuel. No. Oh, that's causing some issues. Let's go over there real quick. How are you out of iron with that much iron oxide from everywhere? Yes. The thing about iron oxide is you can't really turn it... Well, you can turn it into molten metal, actually, or molten iron. Usually it's easier to turn the iron oxide straight up into iron plates. But then again, I'm also not really sinking my iron much. But yeah, we were out of iron ore. We were not out of iron, we were out of iron ore. Alright, let's get over there. Also, let's get rid of this and that, and that and this. There we go. Still got some salt mines in my pocket, we're gonna need those soon. Alright. I've also let the game run for a bit. At some point in time, we were actually out of modules, which was kind of surprising to say the least. We're now backing up again, and I think in my pocket we got like a decent... Yeah, we got a full stack in our pockets again, so we're fine over there for now. But yeah, it turns out circuits were not working, and the reason why circuits were not working was because we were mostly out of copper plates. But with that new copper machine that we've put down, that is now fixed, and we don't need to worry about that. Oh, look at you, flying around over here. All right, it's so far away. We need a better jetpack. When do we get the next upgrade for this thing? We're slow as fuck. I want to be faster. Yeah, this looks correct. There's a whole bunch of trains just standing around over here. Speaking of boron, we are doing great for boron over there. We got a whole bunch of boron backed up over there. Also, fuel rods are also backed up over there. So we're doing fine over here as well. Good. Horseman plus energy drink. I will just kill myself. Nah. All right. What is this train? What are you? A 1-1. Are you still in use? Do we even have some? I don't even have any fuel on me. One moment, please. Yeah, you. I'll take that. That's mine. All right. So where are you going? You're going to your provider. Where's the? Oh, do we need it over here? I guess so. There we go. You know what? You have this. Have that. Have this. Have that. Have this. Have that. Have this. Have that. This. Not that. Still not that. That. This and that. Perfect. All right, that will help us out over there. Good. All right. But yes, that was that train on the field done. While we're next to the keyock field over there, the keyock production over here is finally done. We got 7 seeds over here of keyock Mark III and 1 keyock Mark III plant. And then in the bottom one over there, we got 2 seeds and 2 plants. That is definitely enough over here to start up the keyock upgrade cycle. Which we definitely want to set up sooner or later. Currently, we're still making some keyocks Mark II over there, which I guess is fine. We will most likely be switching this up. I mean, while we're right next to it, we might as well do that right now. Good. But the main thing we're going to be working on today is probably going to be sodium hydroxide production, as well as maybe figuring out a better way of making lime. All right, where's that thing? Over there. Good. So you no longer need to make the chance recipe. We are going to make... Oh, I know why we don't proceed over here yet. We don't have the microgen J25 yet. We can set this up. There we go. Pom. We can set this up so that we can do it. We do need some mutant enzymes over here for this process over here to work as well. And we don't necessarily need the Mark III plants in here, it seems. We got the seeds. We definitely got things like Great Alien Sample and the retrovirus, but the mutant enzymes is also available to us, but the microgen J25 is not available yet. And what do we need for that? Microgen. There you go. Microsyn J25. That's glassware, lab instruments, cytostatics. That's actually pretty easy to make. We have all of that. All right, we might as well make this as well soon as well. What do we need it for? Well, we need it for the vessels. We need it for the upgrades, alien enzymes at some point in time, which I guess are used for something. More vessels, zymogens, which are used probably for something, and then upgrades. All right, the enzymes over there, that goes then into RNA. That goes into all of the fun upgrade materials. And in production science. Wait, what? We need... All right. Good to know. We might as well focus this down sooner or later. All right. And the other thing, the zymogens over there, that is going to go into Adam 42 gene samples. We can also turn that into... What? Oh. That's kind of weird. We need microsin J25 to make alien enzymes. We also need to make the zymogens, which we also need to make alien enzymes with. So, yeah, that will be for later. All right. Then, yeah, this over here, this needs more input. We don't have that yet. Then, another thing I've done, and this is a very good thing because that was really required, is all the way down over here in the corner. And that is a better way of making wafers. Now, at the moment, we're not making any wafers, but we still got like a loads of wafers over here in storage, as well as a full train full of wafers. And wafers are very much required for the circuit production. And it used to be that we were using this recipe all the way over here, all the way at the top, this one over there. You can see how many wafers we make over here. We make like shit. And that's with Mark II machines over here. I think the only reason we put Mark II machines over here is so that we can put some prot mods in them, I think. That was the only reason. I'm not going to put prot mods in here. This machine is still making wafers, and at least we're backing up on wafers over here, so that is fine. But down here is definitely the better way of making wafers. If we just compare the two of them together real quick, and we go to like the wafer recipe, there we go. So the original recipe is using electronic grade silicon, graphite, crushed quartz, and aramid fiber to make 2 silicon wafer. The numbers we need to remember over here is 5 electronic grade silicon and 1 aramid fiber to make 2. However, we can also use this electronic grade silicon over here, take 3 of them, combine them with a crucible, which we are doing over here, and some graphite again over here, into a polycrystalline slab. So we can turn this into slabs. Then every slab over here, we can cut up with some diamond wire over here into 5 crystalline silicon plates. And then every silicon plate over here, we can cut that up again with 1 aramid fiber into 3 silicon wafers. So instead of turning in like, what is it again? 5 electronic grade silicon over there into 2 wafers, we are turning... there we go. We're turning 3 into 1 slab. And then that 1 slab into 5 silicon plates, and then that 5 plate into 15 wafers. A significant upgrade, an absolute significant upgrade. We're not really saving much on the aramid fiber over here. Well, we are saving about half of them, because instead of making 2, we now make 3. And I think, wait a minute, was there? Let's double check this real quick. Yeah, it's 1 over there to make 2, and we make some flue gas. Now we use 1 over there to make 3. And I think later on we get an even better recipe, which then will make 5. But this is more or less the upgrade variant, where we then turn it into a monocrystalline slab. For that we need a quartz crucible, which is still a thing we do in here, but instead of making like this crucible over here, actually, is that a direct upgrade as well? Oh, it is. Perfect. But yeah, this thing over here is doing fine. The diamond wire we're making on-site, of course, made out of diamonds, stainless steel, silicon carbide, copper, zinc plate, and then just make it into diamond wire, and then everything else is over here. The only reason why it's currently not working is we're missing wax. And that might also be a thing we're going to be working on today. We do got our bees over here, and our bees are doing bee-related bee stuff, being bees and all. But the amount of empty comps we make over there is not really that high. We do make them every now and then, and they are being picked up by a train over here. And every now and then, the train will go over here, and we'll smelt them down into wax. I did switch out the priority over here. It used to be that we take the priority over here to turn all of that wax into propolis. But at the moment, the only reason we make propolis over here is to turn that into science. So instead of turning it into... since we're more or less backed up on propolis over here, at the moment, I just switched the focus over here and just to export the wax first, and then, yes. They move silicon wafers to electronic assembly machines instead of normal assemblers. Yep. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, they're a bit smaller. We can run prot mods over here. We can also run prot mods over there. So we are getting significantly more out of it. And also, you can see 4 red belts over there. If this thing is running, these belts are almost full, which is great. Absolutely great. Only downside is we're still making like things like aluminum, copper, and iron on the side, which is super annoying. But so be it. But yes, bees is also a thing we will have to do very soon again. But this will not be... You know what's even worse? The recipe we're gonna do to get more comms, or to get more used comms over here, to make more wax, is to make filled comms. And we're basically gonna be running this recipe over here, where we take some crude oil barrels, some coal, some native flora, some ZPX, some empty coombs, some sap, some yellows, and some red hot coke, to turn them into filled comms. And then those filled comms will be turned into bitumen. Yes, it's a bitumen recipe. Unsubscribed. We can start with that. Why not? We got also... Wait a minute, let me just get rid of this real quick. I mean, making more bitumen is fun. The bitumen that we spent most of our bitumen to turn it into sulfuric acid. So it's definitely a good idea to do it. So let's go for that. All right. So yes, and I think that's also a thing we kind of said we wanted to do like a while ago. And on the plus side for this recipe, there's only one more upgrade after this, which is this one. And what does this actually add? It is the exact same recipe, just with more shit. Just with more shit in way faster. Cool. So whatever we're making over here, it will definitely be the final build. So yeah, let's maybe start off with the actually priorities. The B recipe is not that important. It is important. I definitely want to do it today. But I think the sodium hydroxide, as well as the lime, as well as the acetylene build, I think is more important. Because sodium hydroxide is currently what is not allowing us to make more batteries. And we need more batteries so that we can make more red circuits. Because red circuits over here, the thing that's missing over here for red circuits is batteries this time around. So no batteries, no red circuits. Everything else over here is backing up at the moment, which is great as well. What we could do, and that might actually be a good idea to do so real quick, because that battery build will be coming in sooner or later. But what we're currently kind of missing, especially at the red circuit place, is something like a bit of a buffer. So let's go down there real quick, put down a buffer for all of the electronic components that we can just flush into the machine. So we can at least keep the production of parts going, and then the moment we kind of can pick it up again, because we're waiting on the shipment of batteries and stuff like that, then things will be going fine. And Xyphos are good for lime? Yes, it's also one of our main sources of lime right now. That's done over there. There we go. And when this thing is running, it's running. Problem is, it's not always running. It's definitely a good source of lime, absolutely. We also got the other place over here that's making us even more lime. There's another issue over here, and that's also a small fix we can do. And that is that I think we are making enough lime, but we only got like one station. And the moment we put in 2 trains for that, things can lock themselves up. So we need to make another limestone station, or not limestone station, but another lime station, so we can increase the turnover rate a little bit more from our lime. But that's fine. That's also an easy fix. Well, something I kind of wanted to do yesterday, and then I was like, no, I'm good. Good. But the Xyphos are definitely also working, and they're doing stuff. And we're getting some good turnover rates from our Xyphos, but it could still be better. All right, let's see. Here's the red circuits. And let's give you like a little bit of a buffer over here. Like... cut all of this into parts. There we go. Cut all of that into parts. And then... this is all yellow belt, by the way. There we go. There we go. Alright, and then from over here, this is already coming from like buffered things, like stations and stuff like that, so we don't need another buffer over here. But having these things over here on buffer is probably going to be fine. Because now, once we get like the shipment of batteries in, we can get way more stuff done. And also, if we can kind of buffer these MOSFETs over here a bit more, then that will be fine as well. Because the MOSFET build over here is ready to go. And also this way around, we can easily see what's missing over here and what is not missing. So that will also be fine. Good. All right. Was just about to say that the bit intermediate storage would help. Definitely. Definitely. All right. Things we still need to do in addition to that. Make a better cobalt extract machine. Make a better rare earth oxide machine. Those are definitely to-dos. But at the moment in time, rare earth oxides are not that high in demand yet. That will probably change the moment we switch over to blue circuits. Because then we will probably need even more rare earth oxides. But yes, one step at a time. As always. As always. Alright. Alright. We can also still upgrade like our rubber recipe over there. Actually, is rubber doing fine over there? It's not. Alright. It's maintenance Monday. What's up with rubber? Hello there. What's your issue right now? You are missing phenol. Really? Alright. Phenol. That's being made over here somewhere. There it is. And you're currently not operating because... I guess because you're too low. We are definitely making phenol. However, is the next best rubber recipe... is that not without phenol? That is without phenol. So we can just kick the phenol out. Switch it up to polybutadiene and styrene, which we already have in here. And just add the dimethyl sulfide. So instead of doing this recipe over here, we just do... wait a minute. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be one of those, right? Is that? Oh, no. That's done into an ionic upgrader. Alright, alright, alright. Sure. I mean, we got all the space over here because this building is freaking huge. Alright, the ionic upgrader. What the hell? Rubber! Yeah, this one, please. Alright, alright. Sure, we can put you over there. Kind of thinking of maybe turning you up to the sides. I think the sides will be fine. Is this also prot moddable, actually? Yeah, this. It's not prot moddable, but it's doable. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's fine. And Harry, good luck, Bolt. I'm not sure you're going to finish this before 2.0 comes around. I'm definitely putting more time in, and do keep in mind I've got the whole month of October off. And we're probably going to be doing a whole bunch of Pyanodons there. So never say never. And we still got some time. Alright, alright, alright. Then, what we need over there is definitely another train station. For that we need some landfill. Good thing is, the landfill machine is right next to us, so let's pick up some landfill real quick. You believe in me? Aww. I'm just gonna channel my inner anime protagonist. Megatron, if I would be an anime protagonist, what would be my name? I should also ask him what my skill would be. Also, wait a minute.
Ha! Bold Viking! If you were an anime protagonist, they'd actually call you Baka Viking. The one who knows nothing about plans, only charge forward. Factorio isn't an anime arena. Ha ha ha!
Alright, I can be back a Viking. I mean, you do know that the most stupid of anime protagonists are usually the strongest. See Son Goku, see, like, anybody else. So what would my skill be? Come on, give me a skill. Here we go. Here we go.
Your skill? Bold Viking, with your strategic prowess, I'd regretfully grant you the power of machine chaos.
Oh.
With a wave of your hand, belts misdirect, inserters malfunction, and assemblers stop. A perfect mess for a perfectly messy Viking. Witness your power, Bold Viking.
That actually sounds like something I would be doing, to be perfectly honest. Alright, let's move you up a bit. There we go. We technically don't need to move this water pump all the way up there. We could leave it there. I'm still gonna do it, just so that it looks a little bit better. I mean, I do sometimes have the suspicion that belts randomly flip in the base while I'm not looking. But I do also have a bit of an answer to that. I mean, I have noticed every now and then that I'm going around to my base and see, like, notice like a belt that's been flipped and just go like, what the hell? Why is this belt flipped? Or maybe even the pipe being flipped or something like that. It does happen quite often, actually. But I'm pretty sure I'm just fat finger fumbling my inventory, because press the E button to open up the inventory and press the R button to rotate something. And if you're not careful and you fat finger fumble it, you get your inventory, you look at stuff, you get completely distracted. You go like, oh yeah, we're gonna make this, that, this, and then where's my other stuff? All right. And then you walk away, not noticing you accidentally rotated something. I'm pretty sure this has happened quite often already. I'm just not aware of it. There was! Hello there! Welcome. Alright, let's put one of these over there. There we go. Is this recipe available? We already got the plant-based gas? Yes. That's already something that I've done a while ago. It was a very good demonstration. Yep. Here we go. The gas for that's coming from all the way up there. There it is. This place over here is already ready to go. It's completely backed up over here. We should also be backed up on plants for this one, actually. Now, let me have a look at you real quick. Yeah, there they are. Going out over there, going out over there. We technically could also export the cadaveric plants over there. We never really put anything in over there for the export of it. However, we are definitely running the gas recipe over here. And we have available down here, I think, there it is, the DMS gas as a provider. So yes. You think you've proven your statements on another channel today? Your statements? Which one of them? There's a couple. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. And then this thing over there will be a DMS requester. It's not in here, right? No, it's called a D-methyl sulfide? D? It's not abbreviated with DMS or... There it is. No, wait, no, that was something else. There it is. I mean, D-methyl sulfide. Wait, D-methyl sulfide? D-methyl sulfide. Yeah, that's C2H6S. Is that also how it's not? Is that also how it's abbreviated in here? Your internal name is fluid name DMS. Never mind. Zero tolerance, causing people to polarize even more. Eh. At least in the short form. So you basically pissed off some random people on the internet. Congratulations. That's easier than you might think. I know exactly how I can piss off about 50% of everybody in chat. I like cats. And then everybody who hates cats goes like, what? That fucker! And then the dog people come along. What about dogs? They're amazing too. And then the people who don't like dogs are going to be like, what? That fucker. You pissed off a rainbow? Ah. Don't piss off people too often on the internet. I mean, I can understand that sometimes things just kind of get weird and stuff like that. Or sometimes things just get heated. But at the end of the day, it's just like, eh. How dare you like the things you don't like? What? You love cat soup? They're great in the soup? Yes. Also, if you kind of need your towel and you didn't bring a towel, just use a cat. They will definitely not claw your face off afterwards. Actually, depending on how comfortable your cat is with yourself, they will definitely not do anything. They'll be like, what the fuck is going on over here? Why am I wet? All right. Can confirm, yep. All right, this place over there. We got some pipes over here. We got the styrene over here. Styrene. We still need styrene, but that's now going into a different pipe. We can probably still do it like this. And then you still need... Oh, you don't even need salt no more. You already got all the inputs you need on this side. So the only thing we actually do need to set up over here is the liquid input. Ooh. I even provided the chat rules proved the chat rules by doing it by the wrong way. What? Ah, whatever. Good. All right, you over there. Nope. Yes, please. You over there. You over there. All right, just hook up the liquids, and we are good to go. We still need the liquid train, though. So pom. All right. Speak of the liquid, let's set up a liquid train for that. We got a physical train over here. I probably planned you for something. Actually, I do know what I planned you for. You're gonna become, and we're gonna do this already. You're gonna be becoming the next. What is it called again? Not soda, not ash, lime. There we go. Lime requester. Or lime, just lime in general. Pom. 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. Full. This might lock up the system, but we're gonna send them off for now. Once we fix this, we're gonna make the lime station next. This will be lots of rubber. It will. Actually, how much rubber will it be? It's gonna be making 10 per second. Make that 20 per second. Make that 80 per second. Ah, we might need to do something about these output belts over here as well. Do we also still have enough on the input side over here? That's also something we need to clarify. Nevertheless, this over there does not no longer come from over there. You'll be going like this. That is, I think, the styrene connection over there. Yeah, looks correct. Done. And then we are going to need your connection over there. Wait. We're going to need polybutadiene. This is making polybutadiene. Where's this going? Oh, it's going in a loop. I see. That's sitting over there. I see. Ow. All right. One up, please. And then the only thing we need to hook up over there is going to be the DMS. So we need to put in something like this. Over there. Over there. And over there. All right. And then the DMS. The DMS will actually be coming from the top as well. So we might as well put you in over there. Here we go. Here we go. And then up we go. Ah. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. And then somewhere up there, further up, all the way over there. Perfect. That's where our stuff will be coming in. Excellent. I think we still need to order up the train because I did send off the old train, but we never made the new train, so pom. Get yourself some fluid tanks. There is a fluid tank on you. I'll take that one. Thank you very much. Pom. Good. All right. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a lot of rubber. It's going to be 20 rubber per second per machine. I'm also not quite sure if these machines over here will be fast enough. Because what do we have over here? We've got like 2 machines. Actually, we've got 2 machines over here making styrene. And we've got 1 machine over here making polybutadiene. You make it at the rate of 50 per second. And you make it at the rate of 50 per second. And one of you requires this at a rate of 12.5 per second. Or 4 of these over here will be making it at a rate of 50 per second. So this will actually still fit. Wait a minute. Did I do... Ignoring crafting speeds, because they all have the same crafting speed. So you definitely make 50 per second, and you make 50 per second, and then 4 of you over there require 50 per second. So this over here still fits. It's only like the bottom part that gets changed out, and then we are definitely going to be making way more rubber. Like, not infinite rubber, but like a fuck ton of it. Pretty much. Actually, we don't need that thing over there anymore. So let's prepare for that real quick. Because it's going to be 20 rubber per second per machine. That's so much rubber. That's an insane amount of rubber. On the plus side, we no longer need salt over there, which is also fine. But I'm not quite sure if we can actually hook up all these machines. It's going to be so much rubber. It's going to be so much rubber. Yeah, let's place. Actually, let's put one of these over there. All right. But then again, we will probably never, ever have a rubber issue after this no more. And if we do, then something went terribly wrong. All right, let's start with you going this way, you going that way. We can definitely pull you all the way over there. We can pull you all the way over there. We can pull you all the way over there. We can pull you down. We can pull you down. And actually, this fits like a glove over here. Almost like a rubber glove. Nice. There we go. That's at least one of these connected. And then we can put in 4 connections over there. We can put in 4 connections over there. We have 2 connections available for... Yeah, but it will fit. It will fit. It will definitely fit. All right. You over there. You over there. Also, our train should be done by now. So let's order him around. Pom. There he is. You over there. You'll be going over to the DMS station. There you go. 2.8 provider, 2.8 requester. That's a provider again. 2.8 requester, please. You're gonna go full cargo. Inactivity is also fine, but you're gonna go full cargo, empty cargo. Wait for both. Off you go. And this is by far the biggest base we've ever seen. I think our old base in the previous version of Pi was bigger. We haven't measured the size in quite some time. Let's assume this is a square. And then we go, say, from over here somewhere to over there somewhere. It's not fully full. Oh, let's go over here then. What is this? That's about 5,000 by 4,000. That's 20 million square tiles. I think our previous base had 24 million square tiles. But again, there is, of course, the assumption over there that not everything is, like, fully built. But that's, like, a very rough estimate. A very rough estimate. go. Here we go. All right. Let's get this rubber over here under control as well. Also, we can get rid of the old belt over there. That will give us some more space. There we go. And then there will be like 2 over there. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. Actually, if we just move this belt around a bit, and we just go like there, and we go like there, and we pick up all of this, then that'll be fine. Alright, alright. Wait, no more salt? No. The rubber recipe over here does not require salt no more. Which is good, because then we need less, or then we can use more salt for other stuff. That still connects, right? Yes, it does. The salt belt and the phenol belt, we're probably going to leave it in here. I will not be picking them up. It's just going to be a remnant. And then it will be forgotten about. And that is fine. Alright, you over there. You over there. Pum, 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 pum. And then you go in like this. Actually, you can go in over there. There you go. Done. Alright, 2 more hookups. And then we're good over there. I mean, salt is definitely a limiting factor over here for things like rubber. Mostly because salt only stacks up to 50. And moving stuff around that only stacks up to 50 is kind of annoying. Here we go. And we might as well clean up this part of the belt real quick. Here we go. Might as well also make this over here real nice. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And we will probably still get like a shipment of phenol in here, like once, and then 1 more shipment of maybe salt at some point in time. But that is fine. That is perfectly fine. Alright, my mouse accuracy today is completely all over the place. It must be Monday. I mean, come on, it's Monday. You know how Mondays are. They're terrible. They suck. They're warm. But that might just be like a summer thing right now. Would be even more condensed, it would be a bacon build. Yes, true. We could turn this into a bacon build, but then again, it's already not that many entities, to be perfectly honest. And if we condense it down, let's see, we could get to crafting speed 6 or 24 in total, and now we have over here 32. We could baconize it. It's not too complicated. But to be perfectly honest, the recipe is already going to be like going super duper fast as well. And I think we got better priorities or better builds to baconize and to condense. We could still do it at some point in time. Very true. There's nothing stopping us over here baconizing and minimizing this build over there. But I would rather do something else. to put it fair, I would rather do something else. It's not that high of a priority. It's not like we need like loads and loads and massive amounts of rubber. There you go. Maybe with the real beacons? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll see. Move you up. Move you up. Move you up. I do know that I actually just removed these and reduced them a bit, but this will be better. All right. But then again, if we got like a build over here, which I don't need to worry about anymore, and we don't need to think about it anymore, that's also fine. I mean, there's still going to be like new builds we have to make, and those new builds will be baconized. All right, and then we're gonna have you over there. You over there, and then these 2 over there. Oh, we got some space right over there. So, can we get in there? Well, we can if we do something like this and that. I mean, if you kind of look at this station over here is definitely... Yeah. We're filling the station way faster than we're pulling from it. And what's the difference between the real beacons and the diet beacons? We can check. Where are they? Pum 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 pum. Where are they? Where are they? Are they over here? There they are. So, That's a real beacon over there. Let's put you over there for a second. Boop. And that's a diet beacon. That's the diet beacon. That's a real beacon. You might already notice right away that the distribution efficiency over here of the actual beacon is twice that of the diet beacon. So not only do we get like more oomph out of our beacon, I think it also comes with more range. Yeah, it comes with way more range. Look at that range. And that's on AM FM1. Do we get like a range overview for the actual beacons over here? All right, yes. Yeah, the actual beacon has a much wider maximum range, but the minimum range is still the same. And I think, yeah, it's just like twice the power level over here. It's just like the base effect of 0.2 and then times AM times FM. So if we can get like a 2.5 bonus over here, if we go like AM5, FM5 over here, in this beacon over there, there will be a bonus of 5. And not only that, I think we can also hold more... Nope, not like that. Oop. I think they can also hold more slots. Let's see... Allowed effects, model specification. No, it's only 2 slots as well. Never mind. I thought for some reason they had more slots, but they don't. Same amount of slots. Alright, there we go. Making rubber. Let's have a quick peek in here. Rubber over like the last hour. Over the last 10 hours. Our peak, okay, it's not really easy to see how much rubber we made. It's kind of hard to tell, actually. I guess we peaked out over there at maybe like 3,000 per minute. We're now at 18,000. Sure, that's fine. That 18,000 per minute, that's like 1 train shipment per minute. Actually, more than 1 train shipment. There we go. All right. Then the lime train station next. Let's also put that in there. Let's also get all of this in there. Pum, 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 pum. We could put the stuff back. It just goes into storage. All right. One of these over here needs to become a train station. I guess we can place one over here. It'll be fine. We also need to get some lime from over there all the way into that train station as well. I think I see a way. It's going to be horrible, but we definitely do need a secondary train station over here for more lime. So, provider, there we go. I guess we're going to place you... Well, I'm going to place you all the way over there. Wait. Oh, there's a pipe in the way. 1, 2. All right, let's remove this pipe real quick. Also has a 1 to 2 sulfuric acid station. Yeah, but even if we remove this one over there, there's not really that much space over there to put down like a new train station. I'm just gonna put it over here. Also that acid station, I mean, you can already see we already solved this problem over here with acid coming from over here. And probably no longer acid over there. There's probably like an acid station sitting somewhere right over there. All right, provider. There you go. Let's place you over there. Here we go. That does not fly too well. Actually, it does fly a bit. We can do this, that, this. Here we go. And then technically, we don't no longer need this one over there, but we can't pick you up because there's a train in front of you. It'll be fine. Just speed up over there, mate. All right, and then sodium sulfate. There we go. This way, that way, this way. Bump. And place you somewhere over there. Good. And then we just need to get some of the line from over there into this station. And this will only be something like a bit of a bleed-through effect, maybe. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do it, actually. I think the easiest way to do it would be to splice off 50% from this belt over there. And up to 50% of this belt over there and move them over. So that we don't need to go through this station over there. There's also coming some more stuff from over there. We can compress this. There are some ways we can operate over here. We already have, like... this. Ooh, trade. We already have this happening over here. This is gonna become... messy. To say the least. We can go this way. Perfect. We can go that way. Perfect. And that will be your 50-50. We can then try to sneak through. Let's sneak through you over there. So there's going to be like one belt over here somewhere. One belt over there somewhere. I see what's going on over there. That will be these two belts over there. 50-50. Then we also kind of want to 50-50 split these belts over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, currently there's nothing on these belts, so we can just pick them all up and try to solve this in here somehow. And I guess we start with the top one over there, which will be somewhere over there. There you go, connection over there. Then... oh, that does not really work like that, does it? What we could do is we could put... does that work? I might be losing my mind over here, but we could do this. We could do that. And then what? Wait a minute. Huh? No. That's horrible. That's not how any of this goes. We could definitely place you over here. That will be your input over there. Which will be going... you can go into there. You definitely want to go into there, but then you want to go straight. I'm just making a mess of this. No. Horrible. Come on, brain. Think straight. Ah, trade. Let's just go with the classic approach. And the classic approach is something like this. There you go. And then we'll figure it out as we go. So connect all of these up. There we go. And then you get an underground over there because you go this way. You get an underground over there. Or a couple undergrounds over there because you go that way. And then the same thing over there. Because you go that way. There we go. And then the only thing we need to solve over there is that this thing over there. Yeah, you come in like this. That's for your side. You go in like that. That is for your side. Where we're just going to have a bit of a tumble over there. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. They might be a bit off, but at the end of the day, this works. I think you can technically compact it. Most likely. There's probably a whole bunch of compaction solution. I'm just gonna blame that it's like 30 degrees outside, and in this apartment it's getting up to like 30 degrees. I'm just blaming Brain Cook for this one. So it's all according to plan. There we go. And light, he was just installing the new app for the Mullab 4. That's quite an act. Really? Well, what happened to the traditional Abfuhr calendar? Like where they go like here, on this day we're picking up this stuff, on that day we're picking up that stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Ah. It's gonna be an issue over here. Well then, this way we go. It's definitely gonna be probably the most horrible solving of this thing that we have ever done before. But to be perfectly honest, that's fine. That's fine. Every now and then you have to make something horrible. Every now and then you have to remind yourself that you can't make bad things happen. And you have to do those bad things. Wait, that sounds like terrible advice. Don't do that. Don't do that. That looks like a textbook description to become like a Batman villain. Why did you do it? Because I could. Ah. Oh, did you now have to make a new login for the app and a login with your account for the actual data? Is it just me, or would I just never, ever trust like a trash company with my login data? That just sounds like a bad mishap to happen. I mean, I kind of get it. Go with the times, and of course that monetization step is gonna be cool and all. But overall, oh, is that really required? Here we go. Here we go. All right, you all the way over there. You all the way over there. A trash company is probably one of the most trustworthy candidates. I mean, to be perfectly honest, the trash company probably already knows that they don't know shit about that stuff, and they probably just hire, like, probably a decent company to take it over for them. So it could be fine. It could actually be fine, but I'm still, like, very much on the fence about it. I mean, the less people you have involved in any kind of digital process, the less people can fuck it up, to put it nicely. Alright, one of these, one of those. You go all the way over there, you go all the way over there. Oh, I can't click and drag those? What the hell? Alright, you can come over there. You can come over there, and then... Boom. Boom. Copy, paste, paste. Alright, and then the other half. This way, please. That way, please. And then we connect you all the way over there. Good, good, good. Alright, alright. Might seem a bit weird in doing it like this, and I have to agree with that. But it's still better than pushing into this station and then using this as a bleed through for this station over there. And we should maybe also set you up to like 16,000 over there. You found a stream who streams from inside an escort vehicle for special deliveries. Right now, 40 meters long, 3.95 meters wide, and 4.5 meters size with a weight of 126 tons. Oh, I like one of those heavy loads, those super heavy loads. There's one of those going on not too far from over here. Like, we got Speyer over here, and I think they're getting like a new submarine. And they have to get that submarine to like the museum. And oh boy. There is so many narrow passages they have to go through. No, triple triangle, not that kind of escort. Wrong escort, man. Wrong escort. The fourth escort. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, there we go. That took a bit of resources, but that is perfectly fine. Good. Did we name you? No, you're still Brennan Root. You're going to be the next additional 2.8 line provider. And I think it's actually easier. You know what? It is easier. I probably just saw it over there, but... There you go. Actually, it's this one over there. Copy. Paste. Done. Look at the new Ford Capri. It's so awful. Not a sports car at all. I'm not even a car person, but all right, here we go. Ford Capri. Is that a car? Looks like an ice cream sandwich. Looks a bit like, hey, you remember that car that weird American made? You know, the one with like the thick glass. Let's make that, but then a little bit better, and in yellow. All right. Perfect. But now the limestone production from over there. This over here. This would be a prime candidate for beacon reduction, because this is a fuck ton of entities. However, we're most likely going to be doing that, and now that I got to think about it, all that work we've just done, we're probably going to rebuild it regardless, but actually maybe have two of these. I think having two of these will be fine. But if we want to reduce this one, there's one thing we need to keep in mind if we want to reduce this one over there. If we want to pick all of this up, it's full of limestone. Like, absolutely chock-a-lock-a-lock full of limestone. Which means if we actually want to pick this thing up, we should probably disconnect the water for now. Fenring! Hello there! Welcome. How you doing? So if we just disconnect the water over here, let's bleed this thing dry over here. And then once it's bled dry, and that's probably something we're going to do like an hour or two from now, then we're going to compress this thing, because this thing over there is a prime candidate for compression. Here we go. Here we go. And the SUV already spotted many of those. I mean, utility vehicles are fine. You just don't need to make them that big, I guess. Then again, to be perfectly honest, if I would ever buy a car, and that's a very big if, it would probably be an SUV. Mostly because I like practical things. And having something, well, an actual SUV. Like not one of those that are made for like people. But one with like a big truck bed or something like that, where you can just drop stuff in. One of those more. Like not one of those where you just go like, this is not a truck. It might identify as a truck, but no, this is not a truck. But that's a very big if, because I live in the middle of the city, and even if I had a car, I can't park it anyway. If I park it in front of my apartment over there, the only thing that will happen on that is it will probably be peed on, like every day. By everybody, even by myself. Alright, we're bleeding this thing over here dry. There is a bit of a limestone deposit over here, and that is coming from this limestone process. And crash into one of those direction signs on the motorway. Oof. Oh wait, on that stream you're just watching? Oof. Alright, we also got a whole bunch of pocket lime. We don't need this anymore. We are gonna keep that. That can go away. Let's have a quick peek over here at our circuit production over there. Yeah, now that we're using this for buffers, we are backed up on MOSFETs. There are so many components in here. Wow. The only thing that's kind of missing over here is a little bit of these circuit boards over here, but that is perfectly fine. We're just waiting on batteries over here. We are waiting on batteries over here, and for that we still need sodium hydroxide. So let's have a look at the sodium hydroxide then, because that is going to be the first and most priority target over there. And there's only one good way to make sodium hydroxide, and that is by cooking slaked lime with salt. We get sodium hydroxide out of it, we get some limestone out of it. The limestone over there we can cook back into lime, and then the lime we can cook back into slaked lime. And every step in this process, even this one over here, is affected by productivity modules. Which is good and bad. It's good because we could exploit that and make something like an infinite lime generator. It's also bad because we got an infinite lime generator and things might just stop, block, and break depending on what we do over here. The other way to do it is to cook up saline water over here to get some sodium hydroxide out of it. But overall, we get more sodium hydroxide out of our salt if we use this recipe over here. To make 100 saline water, we would need to wash 10 salt in 100 water, or the other way around. That is if we use salt for this. I mean, there's other ways of getting saline water. Very, very true. Where is it? Come on, there we go. Yes. 10 salt makes 100. So for this recipe over here, we would be turning 10 salt over there into 2 sodium hydroxide and then a bit of chlorine gas and hydrogen gas, which we need to sort out. Or we do the slate lime recipe over here. And keep in mind, this thing over there technically has infinite lime in there. Just add Coke. Just add... actually, only add Coke. Because to get to the slate lime, we need to make the lime. To get to the lime, we need to make... we need to combine Coke and limestone over there to turn that into lime. And then we got that over there. Acronymus, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And for that, we're going to need like a nice little machine. And I think most of that is done in chemical plants. Let's have a quick look over there. It is mostly done in chemical plants. Yes, these are the 3 machines that we need. We need one of these, and one of these. And we already got the beacon over here. It seems we already figured something out over here. Huh. But over here, we don't have any production modules in this. Now, we're definitely going to be using production modules for this. I'm still not quite sure. And that is going to be the biggest task over here. How can we set up this thing over here with production modules in mind and set it up in a way that we do not block and break it forever? So there will be some kind of burn-off step. There will be some kind of other waste step in here. Because since we're making resources with production modules, we should be allowed to void them and vent them somehow. So let's just take this over here real quick. And let's start figuring something out. You now have email on your domain. Nice. With your own email server, because I tried that once. And it's not really recommended to do because you can easily land on any kind of domain blocker list for email because a lot of email spam is coming from like custom mail servers. The easiest way, not with your own email server, the easiest way usually is just take your domain, go to Google, use Proton Mail. That could work. But go to Google or anything else like that and just go like here. That's my domain, make a business account, it costs you $5 per month. And you're done. And then you don't have to worry about anything. This mailbox doesn't work. Ooh. I have been looking for an alternative for Google for Mail, definitely. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you for that. Has your email server for years stopped after you got the burnout? It's so much work. Yes, and that's the other thing. You have to put admin in it, and since email is technically, it's still not really like it should technically not be a reliable information flow, but it is one. Everybody uses email. And if your email server is somehow broken for whatever reason and it starts like swallowing emails and stuff like that, yeah, I would gladly pay for that to be done for me. All right, let's go with this one over there. So, we're gonna ignore any kind of productivity bonus in any of these recipes. However, at least for ratios over here. For the ratios over here, we're gonna ignore the productivity bonus. However, for hooking up these machines together, we are gonna have to put in like overflow outputs. And then for those overflow outputs, we also have to put in some kind of mechanism where we can make sure that this machine over here will never stop and will also not waste resources. That's the most important part, not waste resources. Now, if you're in for Proton Mail for $4 a month, you can use your own domain. Yeah, it's $5 for me on Google. I guess you can't really ask for more than that, because anything more than that would be like, nah. All right. So let's have a look at this one real quick. We're just going to take it apart again. Mailbox is $3. Ooh. I'll take a look at it. So, you over there, you make 2 lime per second. We can turn that lime into slate lime over there. It's already a crooked ratio. What the fuck is this? This is technically 2 per second. It's a little less. It's 1.666 per second, but we're just going to count it as 2. And then we turn that into slate lime, and then We're making every 6. We're making 100. So that is 2 of these. All right. And then 2 of these over there. All right. That seems like okay. That seems like a proper ratio. We can work with that. All right. All right. Yeah, we're kind of gonna be redoing this a bit. Here we go. Pom 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 pom. Very, very simple setup. And then what's going to be the most important part? Well, what is going to be the part that's going to be eating most of the resources? This thing over there. This thing over there is going to eat the coke. This thing over here is going to eat salt. I don't really want to be wasting resources if I can prevent it. So just kind of moving this thing around and thinking about how we can make this thing a thing. We're also going to be making slate lime on the side as an extra. The slate lime production over there is also prot moddable, question mark. Everything is prot moddable in here. Wow. That's gonna be... It's definitely gonna be an issue. We could also try to export slate lime, but I don't think I want to rely on that. I would rather... I mean, if we're making slate lime over there... Well, we can try to export it, and the more I think about it, we should export it. We should definitely export it. Alright, so what do we get in? We're just gonna get like 2 belts in of salt over there. Salt, salt, salt. And then from somewhere else, you're gonna get in like a belt of coke over there. We're gonna be sealing this thing over there. We might also want to put in a limestone sink in here. Then again, are we still making limestone? Do we still have processes that actually are limestone positive? Because the only process that actually does that is this exact process over here. And I guess this process over here on the side is still doing that. And since we're going to be replacing... Oh, this is actually emptying itself out faster than I expected. That's amazing. And since we're going to be rebuilding this over here a bit. Alright, coke also seems to be a bit of an issue. Yeah, we also have a bit of a coke issue. We never really looked at power over here. By the way, the power plant over here got a little bit of an extension. We now got the full gas power plant in over here as well. The gas power plant is a little bit oversized for what it can actually do. Then again, this tank is full. That tank is full. This tank is full. This tank is empty. How is this one empty and this one is full? I don't understand. This one's empty, and this one is doing something. I guess these over here get preferred treatment over there. The gas power plant would be working full-time if the oil refinery over here would be working full-time, but sadly, we still back up over here every now and then, and every now and then things just kind of slow down a bit. It's mostly happening because of this medium distillate injection over there. This medium distillate injection over there, which we get from the biodiesel refinery, which we try to inject over here to process as part of the oil refinery, is causing some issues and is actually slowing us down enough over here that we are not making enough coke anymore over here to supply our output over there, as well as our power plant over here. It's still working. The power plant is still active and it's still doing stuff. But because of that, we kind of have a bit of an imbalance. And this imbalance over here also doesn't really seem to stop anytime soon. At least for over here. Where is... Yeah, we're definitely making a decent amount of distillates over here with this process over here. This is making more than I was expecting. Well then, we will see about that soon. Alright, so add water, add lime, turn that into slate lime, add slate lime over here together with salt, turn that into sodium hydroxide, so we get an output over there. And not only that, we get sodium hydroxide and limestone out of that. So we're gonna have to do a bit of a split over here. And then, but if we add prop mods over here, then we're gonna be making limestone over here as well. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. All right, you over there. Limestone. we're probably gonna burn it off. Or we could just turn it into more lime. Actually, if you really think about it, if we make this thing over here a little bit smarter, unroll the loop a bit, maybe not make it infinite, and make use of proper production bonuses over here, we could probably make a very smart building over here. Wait a minute. We're thinking way too simple over here. Let's go back to this. So, this is the perfect ratio. If we think, or if we are going to be expecting up to... this is a loop. It's gonna be horrible. I'm kind of trying to imagine 100% prot bonus over here, and it's gonna be even worse. Wally! Hello there! Welcome. Hydrate. Let's maybe keep the idea rolling over here for now. So, we're gonna have something like this. The upper priority will be going this way. So this will keep the loop going. Oh!
Woo.
Megatron, Wally did the thing. However, we're gonna be getting up to twice the amount of limestone over here. So what we could do over here, we could put down...
What? The trash can on wheels dared to sabotage our operations again.
What?
That infuriating gear grinder. Somebody call my mechanic. I've got some crushing to do. I remember that time in '84 when I caught him trying to dismantle my favorite Zorzek. The memory still fuels my rage.
What are you not telling us? Alright, you over there? You get an apple priority over there? We're just gonna squish this thing together. It might look a bit weird, but I think if we do it like this, it will be great. You're gonna get another input from down here. And then this over there will be going into the export. In '84, you was dismantling today's toys? Yeah. Me too, man. Got a new toy, the first thing I do I break it. And my parents go like, no, we spent like $100 on that. And I'm like, ha ha ha. Children, absolute bastards, every one of them. All right, maybe we could think about not prot modding this part over there. Then again, it's an easy fix over here as well, with just an overflow pipe over here at the end. And then what do we do with your extra stuff? Well, your extra stuff, up to 100%, can go into this again. Wait a minute. Oh, it's got to be an infinite loop. Because if we up to 100% prot bonus you out into this one over there, then we can of course 100% prot output you into that thing over there, which then into 100% prot bonus can put out to that thing over there. This is a cycle of death and destruction. Though we do need to make this cycle at least a little bit smart. Every extra bit of limestone over here, I would rather turn into extra lime over there, so that we don't need to deal with waste of limestone over here. Like every bit of limestone is coming out from over there, that will just be cooked off over here. So we can't do that. Every extra bit of slate lime over there will just be going into an export bin. Every bit of extra sodium hydroxide will be exported, and then we should be fine over there. So what we're going to get over here is we're going to take this thing over there. Now that I have a little bit more of a clearer picture of it, we're going to make 4 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Move you away for a second. Actually, we don't need you. There we go. And maybe put you in like this. 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Is that a good idea? That's not a good idea. Maybe keep them like this. Maybe keep them in a row. 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. And then at the end of this entire thing over here, we're just going to put down like 1 additional lime cooker over here like this. There we go. Apparently the railway between Bremen and Hamburg has been sabotaged. Sabotaged? No! Whatever will they do? Are you sure it's not the Deutsche Bahn trying to distract from things like no, this train is not late. It's been, sabotage. Sabotage, yes, absolutely. There we go, there we go. Alright, alright. So all the extra lime that we're making over there can be cooked off into limestone or into lime over there. Actually, every bit of limestone, extra limestone we make over there, will be cooked off into lime over there. And if you kind of think about it, it will probably be easier to move you in the middle. 3, 4, 5. There you go. And then put you over here somewhere. There we go. That looks like a more proper build. It also feels like this whole thing over there is tilted. It is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Here we go. You sure it's not the summer heat just making things go bendy again? Alright, alright. There we go. So then you'll get your extra output over there. And can we get an underground that goes all the way? No, we cannot. But I guess we can put an extra underground over there. And actually, is that... The extra output will be over here. Not enough sodium hydroxide. We have an existing sodium hydroxide build, and that thing is just not doing its best. So we're kind of trying to come up with a better sodium hydroxide build. Also one that's beaconized and everything, and one that also makes lime on the side. It's mostly going to be making sodium hydroxide, and this should be making all the sodium hydroxide that we need. We do need to feed this up with a whole bunch of coke. But we're coming up with some conclusions over here, how we could make things better over here. Also, we should maybe keep in mind over here, how fast are we going to be making things over here? It's 2 per second, 12 per second. Yeah, each of these getting their own red belt, I think, is a very good idea. Alright, alright. And actually, if the more you think about it, what am I doing over here? This is bullshit. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't even need this. I still blame the summer heat for me making weird builds. Definitely the summer heat. Not me being stupid. Definitely not. It's the summer heat. This one over here is correct. This one over here is definitely trying to fetch out all of the extra... limestone over there. How do we do it over here then? Well, we could do it like this. There you go. And then you come together over there. Actually, we already have a splitter over there. So we can do it like this. And we can do it like that. There we go. This over here is just to cook off the production bonus. These over here are only cooking off the production bonus. We already have one over here. That will be more than enough to cook off whatever they make. But they do make extra. That will be cooked off over there. You thought it's a closed loop for limestone? It is. But everything has prod bonuses. So it's gonna go wild. Is this Factorio 2.0? No. Tallman, you should know better. It's coming out in October. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. We definitely don't need the carbon dioxide for this one. So this cooker over here in the middle, this one over there is only... This is Factorio 2.1, exactly. Tallman, you've been hibernating again in the middle of summer. Don't do that. It's not good for your health. All right. So this one in the middle over there is only to cook off the productivity bonus. So, and it will also have its own productivity bonus on top of that. Which also kind of means that you will need to get some coke in. And you will need to get some more coke in over there. And then we do the same thing over there. Coke, coke, coke. Pum, pum, pum. I rotated the whole building. There we go. Good. And then this thing over here needs to be mirrored. We can actually easily... Can we... Wait a minute. Oh, well, we can mirror it. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be absolutely horrible. I just don't want to mirror it. I sincerely don't want to mirror it. We're just going to live with it. It's going to be some extra belt going around. Do kind of want to... Yeah, we're not mirroring it. It's just going to look a bit kooky every now and then. Here we go. So you go the other way. There we go. And then you come together like this. There we go. That'll be fine. If we move you up by one. Then we can do this. Actually, can we get all the way over there? We can. Then we can save a splitter. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. All right. All right. That'll come all together. That'll come all together. That's good. Then the limestone overflow, we'll take care of that somehow. We might as well just maybe dump the lime, the slate lime overflow. That would mean that we would be wasting the prot bonus we get from over there, but that is probably also fine. It's only slate lime. And if we start thinking about doing the same over here for the prot bonus of the slate lime, then we definitely do end up in an infinite build. No. I would like to get some extra lime out of it, because lime is very useful. Extra slate lime we could technically put on a train or something like that. We could maybe put it into something that has a constant demand for slate lime that might be close by to it. But I would not really want to export it. If we're thinking about that, a good place to make this thing over here would be somewhere over here. Because we already have issues with not enough slate lime coming in over here. And having our own lime maker over here somewhere. Could do it over here. Just a bit of land filling and then a bit of piping. Could work. Could work. You blame Brain on overheating? Summer's arrived? Definitely. Absolutely. I blame the same. Alright. And then the only thing we need over there is going to be an output. Over there. An output. Over there. One over there. And one over there. One over there. And one over there. And then one more. Actually, two more over there. And then we should also not forget about the sodium hydroxide coming out from over there. There you go. That will be you. Sodium. There it is. Hydroxide. Photostorms doesn't remind you of explosions. Ooh. Ooh, by the way, we got the tech done over here. Where is it? It's orange. It's fucking orange. We can see it on the horizon. We can see freaking production science looming in on the horizon. There's still a whole bunch of things we need to build to get to production science. But it's looming. And the looming part is the important part. Here we go. Here we go. Good. How much coke does this fucker eat? It's 3 coke per second per crafting machine. No, 3 coke per second per crafting speed. We got a total crafting speed of 5, 10, 15, 20, 40 in total. So this one over here will eat 120 coke per second. That is something that we should not underestimate. 120 coke per second is a, well, to put it fairly, insane amount. It would almost make sense to put your own little coke maker in front of this thing. Just to make it roll. Because 120 coke per second is, well, 120 coke per second. If you put that on a train, that would be pulling out of that train at the rate of, what is that? 4 red belts? 4 red belts is not too bad. That is doable with a train station. Would be better with 2. But then again, these in the middle over here will not always be running at the beginning. These over here will definitely be running. So we got 5, 10, 20 times 3, 60 coke demand as well. And then also the salt request. That's the other one. We do request about... We can approximate over here 10 salt per second per machine over here at crafting speed 6. It's going to be running at crafting speed 5, but let's just say it's crafting speed 6. So there will be 80 salt per second over there, which is also quite fast. Alright. Gives us at least something to think about. Also, what do we do with your prod overflow? We're not doing anything with your prod overflow. Because we were being stupid, and we got rid of this thing over there, which was kind of important. Because you're still going to be making a productivity bonus overflow, so we will still be pushing out this stuff over there. On both of these. Oh, wait. We never flipped them. There we go. And then we will still be making slate lime, which we might end up wasting, but that's fine. Alright. That at least gives me now a bit of an idea over here. So, one of these, one of those. That's our usual power setup. And ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can move the thing over. One over there. One over there. Yep, that is the correct amount of space in there. One over there. Alright, and then we move you over there. Bit of an odd space to have the splitter all the way over there. I guess it's fine. And you've heard that the most this is the most absurdly difficult and long Factorio mod. How many hours are you and how many science tiers do you have? Alright. If you already heard rumors about this, then what do you think? What do you think, how many hours have we already put into this one? And how big do you think our map is? Because I could show you, that will be easy, but it will probably be more fun the other way around. Yes, and yes, absolutely. Alright. So now we got the overflow over there. Also, we did copy over these. We don't need these over there. What the hell? You think it's 1 square kilometer? That's a good question. Every square. What is a square? Is a square meter by a meter? If a square is a meter by a meter, then 1 square kilometer is not enough. Probably 20. That's if we assume that every square is a meter by a meter, which usually is the approximation. And actually, if you kind of look at the guy over here, he's usually like a meter wide. So I guess a meter by a meter is fine. Then you're already getting close to 20 square kilometers. We actually did the calculation today already. And we already came up with that our base is about 5,000 by 4,000 tiles. So that's 20 million square tiles. That is 20 square kilometers. Which almost looks something like this. There we go. There's the entire thing. Actually, it also goes all the way up there now. But there is the entire thing. So, small thing. Still technically a starter base. Because currently we are on chemical science. And together with Pi Science 3. Which is an in-between science pack between chemical science and production science. We are, however, trying to get to production science. And production science is over here. And it is looming on the horizon. We can research it now. It would be the next element in the queue over here, but we have to go through all of this first. So it is looming on the horizon. Just because we can just because we can research production science does not mean we can make it yet. There is still quite a bit of build in front of it, which we need to do. But we can already start thinking about it, and then we can kind of digress over here into some less important techs. So yes. All right, this over here is our sodium hydroxide making machine now. Just add coke, just add salt. If we need to add salt, it might be a good idea to put it over here. It is a bit far out of the way, but this is part of the main line. And if we make it a little bit bigger, then at least we will not have to import things like salt. We can just use the salt from the mines over here. And these mines over here will still be good for a while. Later on, we might have to switch these around to start importing salt. But we have the space available over here to put down a machine for that. You know what? Let's do that. We're also basically next to this place, so sure. So add salt, add coke. We're probably going to be putting down some more train stations over here somehow. I'll think of something. Didn't answer how many hours in? Do I have to tell? It's like this ludicrous number. You're probably going to laugh at me. 80 hours? We're definitely 80 hours in. Absolutely. Yeah, let's put it over here. Is so curious? All right, here we go. At least we got like the homepage of the mod pack over here. And this is your Pi codex. This is all the information you need. And then you got the most important thing over here. Tech tree completion, 53.5%. As well as playtime, short of 1,600 hours. Like after today, we will basically be at 1,600. Good. All right, let's fly over there. We probably also have to blow up some biters over there because I'm pretty sure these chemical plants do make pollution. Never checked. Where are they? Chemical plant. There they are. Oh, I can't see. Easy way to check it up. Just go for any chemical plant. There must be one over here somewhere. Oh, they don't really make much pollution. We still blow up some biters. So coming to 66.666 days, most likely. We never really converted into days because then we will probably notice that we've been playing this for way too long. Then again, doesn't this convert it into days? Oh, fuck, yes it does. God damn it. 66 days, 7 hours, 8 minutes, and 53 seconds. To be fair, half of the time is Bolt getting distracted. Yes. Megatron, do you know why I'm getting distracted all the time in my games of Factorio? There must be a reason for that, right? Here we go. All right, where's this place? Somewhere over here.
Oh, there's a reason, bold Viking. It's the enticing allure of incompetence that seems to follow you around. Like that one time you thought you could knit with plasma cables.
Oh, yes, that was fun.
Ha! You'd forget your own cranial unit if it wasn't programmed in your system. I swear you make a grid cycle feel like a nanoclick.
Here we go. All right. This way, please. Also, pocket bots. There we go. All right, let's extend this grid first. That should probably be enough for now. I probably have to move this around a couple times. Well, that fits. Put it over there. Before you showed the hours, he was going to reply 80, maybe double that. Yeah, I mean, Pyanodons is one of those games, you do play this for a while. I mean, that's part of it is good about that, and part of it is also kind of frustrating about it. I get why some people, after some time, just go like, But then again, it's just like, how to put it? I don't really like giving up on stuff. And that's also a bit of a bad habit of mine, where I just go like, yeah, I do kind of want to finish up things, and that does require quite a bit of ass meat and stuff like that. But getting something like a Pyrun complete is, in my opinion, a lot of fun. And you do have to work on a whole bunch of different things. I mean, things like making power, it's not like in basic Factorio and vanilla Factorio, like if you want to make power, you just like take some combustible and you just throw that into like something like what you call it again, into like a boiler or something like that, or you set up like nuclear power, which is fairly simple because you only make nuclear fuel, you throw it into a nuclear power plant, and that's basically it. Then nothing happens anymore. It's not a bit boring, but then again, vanilla can be boring like that because vanilla focuses on other things. But in things like Pyanodons, you sit there and you go like, all right, we're gonna do some ore processing. And at the beginning, your ore processing is like super duper simple. You do have the recipes in here where at the beginning you just take like, to make some iron plate over here, where is it? You just take some iron ore, you throw it in the furnace and you get an iron plate of it. But it's kind of horrible because you need 8 iron ore to make like 1 plate, which is really not good. But then you get like into a little bit more of the ore processing. And where do we have that thing? Where is our iron ore processor? That thing is sitting over there. So we got some big iron ore mines. These are some deep veins with like a whole bunch of many millions of iron ore in it. And then you start crushing it and you turn it into processed iron ore. You also get some stone as a byproduct. Then you start sorting the processed iron ore and you turn it into class 1, class 2, and class 3 iron ore. Then you crush the class 3 into class 2. You crush the class 2 into class 1. And then once everything has been made into like class 1, you turn it into iron dust. And then you could either immediately smelt up the iron dust or you process it further. As such, we process it further. And for that, we're still missing like the more advanced iron processor. We got this one at the moment, which does all the same steps over here. But it's a very simple setup, which fits under 1 beacon, which is really, really nice, but it's not powerful enough. We could be doing this way more powerful. And you might think, wait, what do you mean it's not powerful enough? You're backed up on iron plate, you're backed up on steel. Well, but we're not really backed up on molten steel, and we're not really backed up on molten iron. We need way more molten iron and molten steel to make all of the alloys. Those beacons are huge. These beacons over here are also very special. They can start out as huge. Like you can just leave them on the base setting, and they have got a max, have got like a big reach, but they don't really do much. They got the distribution efficiency of 0.1, so they will only transmit like 10% of this, which will mean you get a speed bonus of 8%. However, you can reduce the range, and the smaller the range, the more efficient the distribution is. So now we got like an efficiency of 0.3. Or you go all the way to like the smallest range, and then you got the efficiency of 0.5, which is basically vanilla beacon settings. However, you also got the FM slide over here. This is just raw power. This triples the power consumption of the beacon, but it will straight up increase the efficiency. And if you go all the way to like the best or the most efficient beacon, which is an AM FM5 beacon, you will get a distribution efficiency of 2.5. The beacon will also eat 300 megawatts of power, which is also kind of the reason why we're spending 183 gigawatts on beacons. Everything is running with beacons, man. There's beacons everywhere. There we go. There we go. But yeah, the adjustable thing, I really like it as well, because sometimes you might want to have like a bigger, wider build. But then again, I kind of noticed, and that's again the thing. I mean, that's the thing that Pi does quite a bit, quite often, where they give you like options to do things like any other way. But most of the time, or at least I, most of the time, get very greedy. And I want to make like the most efficient thing ever. So I usually end up making like AM FM5 beacons and just making like beacon builds out of it. Like we have, for example, with the copper smelter over there, which is just only AM FM5 beacons, which I guess is fine. But the other way to do it, and that's what we see over here, is with the iron plates over here, is to use a singular beacon and make it just very, very wide. But this place over here only has like a crafting speed in general of like twice what it would normally be. If I would use like AM FM5 beacons for this exact same build over here, this thing over here will be running at 6 times the speed, 8 times the speed. Power the port? Yeah, the port will be powered soon. Yeah, we need this over there, and then you, and you. And you can't overlap with the same settings. No, you can't overlap with the same settings. You can overlap with different settings. So, do I still have a machine on me? Yeah, hydroxide, there we go. Oh, they need power for that. If AM overlaps, or if a machine overlaps with 2 different beacons running on AM, or 2 different beacons on FM, the machine will just stop. But that's basically also the same as in space exploration, where if you overlap things, then things will just stop. Which makes sense, because I kind of dislike how in vanilla you get like these beacon flowers, where you got like a build and it's like beacons everywhere, and you just go like, ugh. I really dislike that. All right, let's put you over there. At least this will allow us to build everything over there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Like, I mean, vanilla beacons, and that's definitely going to be a thing that we're probably going to be bitching around again in Factorio 2.0. They kind of tried to solve it. In Factorio 2.0, they kind of tried to solve it with, like, beacon rendition. That the more beacons you add, the less effective it will be. But if you're thinking about, like, endgame builds, it's still going to be the same beacon flowers, which is just going to be a bit like, ugh. I would have preferred if they would have implemented the space exploration beacons in Factorio 2.0, but, well, I guess they went with that other solution. Which I guess is fine, but still, it's like, could have been better. Actually, are we going to be making enough salt over here? Well, if we say over here, we need like 80 salt per second. You know how much this place over here is making? It's 10 per second per machine. So 10, 20, 30, 30, 60. And then 20% on top of that. That is going to be 72. We're not fast enough over here. We're not making enough salt over here to fire up this limestone maker over there. Or not that sodium hydroxide maker over there. So, if we want to speed it up, well, I guess let's use a beacon for that. So we can use a beacon for that. Let's see, can we rotate you away for a second? I just don't want to pick up these canisters. That's the only reason why I'm doing it like this. And actually, here we go. Put you over there. I think AM3 will be fine, right? Yeah, it hits all of them. And then... Speed? How about some speed? Now you got the crafting and mining speed of 12.4. That would be fine, I guess. So these 6 over here will now be making 72, plus 20% on top. That will be the 80 that we need. It's so warm it's melting? It is. It is. And summertime? Wally, there's no summertime over here. At least it is already summertime over here. Wait, what? Alright, but this should now be making all the salt that we need. Now... yeah, we're just going to split it off from over here. Alright, alright. Oh, that's going to be so many more belts over here. Then again, we could maybe split it off in some kind of fun and smart way. Like one over there. Going this way. 50-50 split over there. I guess we can do a 50-50 split over there, because I do want to also give this to, like, other facilities. So that's these 2 split off. This one is split off. And then we're gonna need one over there for you. And I guess one over there for you. This is gonna be a bit of a horrible spaghetti. It's gonna be amazing. There you go. And then the only thing we're missing over here is you. There you go. Nah, I picked up the gasoline canisters. I didn't want to do that. Where are they? Alright, and this should give us about 6 belts of salt. 6 belts of salt? Yeah, 6 belts of salt. We need to split these onto 8. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's also a bit annoying that the machine is all the way over there, but so be it. Alright. Put you over there a little bit, put you over there a little bit. There we go. And then these belts over there. Alright, start doing that. In the meantime, We would technically need a 6 to 8 balancer? Oh no, not one of those again. I mean, we can make one of these quite easily by doing something like this. We already made one of these in the past. There you go. That's a classic 4x4. Use 2 of these. Then you get that. Put you over there. Then you get that. And then this one with this one. And then these over here need to cross-pollinate. So this one needs to cross-pollinate with this one, and this one needs to cross-pollinate with this one. Yeah, it's one way we could do that. It's not going to be the most beautiful way of doing it, but that's one. And then we need this one over there as well. That's 2. And then let's maybe put you to the other side. It will be a little bit easier if you're over there. There you go. And that's a 6 to 8, or that's an 8 to 8, but we don't need the full 8 to 8. We actually, oh boy. Option number 2, we could use stuffing. But you know what? This is fine. Also, that's not your input. That's going to be your input from now on. Or 3 to 4 twice. Yeah, this will be fine. Most of the time, we're gonna usually go for the lazy option. Wait a minute. No, it is a 6 to 8. I got it the other way around. Shit. It's not an 8 to 6. It's a 6 to 8. So we do have you. And we do have you. And I guess we do have you. No worries, we can just put another underground over there. Is the source coming from a warehouse? It's not coming from a warehouse. There you go. Nah, this will be fine. It's just so I can see the appeal of using warehouses as loaders for multi-build balances. You can do that, but I've been told, and I tend to believe it, that if you start using warehouses over here for balancers, every time you insert like an item, you do need to check where you can insert it. And if you've got like a big warehouse like this, with all these slots available, it might not be the most optimal, you know? I've only been told this, and I've never really tried to confirm it, but I do have enough trust in that I believe it to be true. Disclose 90% of the slots? Yeah, but you still need to check if the slots are close or not, you know? You need to have a mod where routes have a single slot, otherwise UPS is going to kill you. Yeah, exactly. So instead of that, we're just going to do like this. It'll be fine. And also, then we have a little bit of a balancer action over here as well. I mean, the other way to do it would be to use overstuffing. I'm actually not quite sure if overstuffing would have been better or not. I've done overstuffing over here somewhere. I think down here. Yeah. Since we do know that we provide more than we... This will actually only work if we do know that we provide more than we consume. And we don't necessarily know on which belt how much will be going on. So we kind of try to shovel everything to the bottom. And then just try to max out the belt. And then we just shovel down. And this will work over here. But since we over here are technically... Well, then again, if we use the same approach over here, belts will back up and it will balance itself. And then we don't need this madness over here. We would still need some kind of a madness over here. But then again, I've now made this madness over here, and I'm going to keep it like that. We're not even going to check it. I trust that this thing over here is correct, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's our madness now, exactly. Alright, I do kind of want to wait for these belts over here to be completely in before we hook it up, finally. Because then we can also immediately tell if this madness over here is working or not. I still have some pocket belt in here, which we can use to fill it up. Then, output-wise. You don't trust in the lights, but at least you can back up. I mean, the backing up will definitely also help us out a bit. So, that'll be fine as well. Pum, 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 pum. So, what do we need over here? There will be some stations over here at some point in time. Let's maybe put down at least a little bit like this as a placeholder. Because those silver mines over there will be mined at some point in time. What do we need over here? Do we need another quester? More coke requests? Oh, that will still not fit. One further then. We could request more coke. But we will definitely be providing over there. What will we be providing? We'll be providing lime and sodium hydroxide. Those will be the two things that we provide. Technically also slaked lime, if we want to export it. I'm not quite sure if we want to export that. And you don't want one of those pre-built blueprint books from X to Y balancers? Nah, I'm good. Again, where's the fun in that if you don't figure it out for yourself? And technically, this over here, I can guarantee you this thing will be fine. Because this is a 4-to-4 balancer, that's a 4-to-4 balancer, that's a 4-to-4, and this is the same 4-to-4, just bastardized. Just very, very bastardized. Though, of course, one out of the book will probably be a little bit more compact. But then again, nah. I like my spaghetti, man. Like, if I make a mess of things, it will be my mess of things. Here we go. Here we go. And let's put you over there at the end somewhere. Alright, let's give you some power as well. Pum, pum, pum. And then you're missing some power over there. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. Good. Would you like more spaghetti or doner? That's a good question, actually. I mean, doner is amazing because you can easily eat it on the go. Did you ever try to eat spaghetti on the go? It doesn't work. It just doesn't. There's no such thing as being able to eat spaghetti on the go, except if you put it maybe on a pizza, as a spaghetti pizza, which is also pretty amazing, actually. But overall, nah, spaghetti on the go, not possible. Then, option number 2. Also a very, very big favorite of mine. Eating a kebab while being mostly intoxicated after a wild party. And just going nom 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 nom, this is a good kebab, nom 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 nom. Making a mess of myself. You can easily do that with kebab. With spaghetti again. If you eat drunken spaghetti, you might drown. I'm pretty sure you can accidentally drown in your own spaghetti if you eat that drunk. So, also, not really good. But then again, spaghetti is amazing, man. Eggs are always good while drunk? Oh, that sounds even more horrible, to be perfectly honest. Like eggs while being drunk? You will probably have the worst, most brutal farts the next day ever. You can probably accidentally just set off a gas alarm with those. maybe we make another sodium hydroxide provider over there. Here we go. Spaghetti ice cream. And that's definitely something you can also eat drunk. But then again, whenever I was drunk, actually I did have ice cream when I was drunk. Someone may call the Hague on you. Yes. Definitely, definitely. Then again, if somebody would be able to think like French fries. French fries is also one of those foods you can easily eat on the go. If there would be some good way of eating spaghetti on the go, that would be amazing. Spaghetti sub, that's the best way to eat on the go. Do they have those at Subways? I did notice at one point in time that Subway does not offer all the subs that are available in Germany. I don't know, like whenever I go like outside of Germany and I go to a Subway because I kind of want to get a sub or something like that. The Subway is also not that good, but it's always like you do know what you get at the Subway. Let's put it like that. But nevertheless, the one thing I've never seen in Germany since ages is the meatball sub. Exactly, the meatball sub exists, but it doesn't seem to exist in Germany, and I don't know why. Maybe it's only like a local thing. Maybe other Germans out there go like, no, we got meatball sub over here. But meatball sub does not exist in Germany. It's reliable? It is. Local variety exists, so you can get more chicken options, for example. That's fine. I mean, yes, if you get like for the meats, like you mostly get chicken ham and stuff like that, I guess that's fine. But I'm more talking about the meatball sub, man. I do remember having it in Germany ages ago. At least 10 or 15 years ago. But at some point in time, it just vanished. You just Googled the spaghetti bar. Alright. I don't see anything horrible yet. Oh god, I see something horrible. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not enough Germans eat meatballs, they stopped providing. What? What is this nonsense? All right, I'll blame the other Germans then. Come on, Germans, eat more meatballs. You just can't stop eating meatballs, man. Here we go, here we go. Alright, that will be your output over there. Your output over there. And your output over there. How much are we actually making over there? We are technically only making 1.8? No, 1.666 per second. But then again, prot bonus is a thing, and actually also crafting speed is a thing. Yeah, it's fine. These belts are fine. They might not be full now, but they will definitely be full later. There we go. There we go. I will eat your meaty balls. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, you mean... Oh. No, they're not for sale. And there's hardly any subways in Denmark, really? Yeah, probably also one of those local things. Alright, alright, alright. Your bot balls now done in K2? Ah, bot balls are so amazing. They do make life so much easier. Alright, 134. 134. Do we want to balance this? I mean, technically we should. Yeah, we definitely should. We can do that over here. That's also going to be an easy way of balancing. Here we go. Over there. Over there. Over there. But I think I'll be moving you over there because I need space. Alright, we are also completely running out of everything. Perfect. So we can definitely put like one of these over there. And then... so maybe also start building this thing over here in reverse. It will make things easier. Can we... we most likely can, can't we? Try to make this a little bit more compact. Wait. Oh, that's... oh, wait a minute. Oh, good God. No. No. We could keep it more compact, but I still blame like the residual heat over here for my brain not working. If we do it like this, this will work. That's a guarantee. A cross braid? Yeah, something like that. We made a couple of these a while ago. And then we're gonna have our 4 input belts coming from 1, 2, 3, 4 over there. And then also 4 from over there. And then just will be like, you go into there. You go into there. Wait a minute. We can do this smarter. I'm being horrible at this. Why am I being so horrible at this? Wait a minute. Come on. We already did this a while ago. Right over there. This thing. Alright, I see why I'm being so horrible at this. Can't we just do it over here? Don't we have the space for it over there? We do have the space for it over there. Let's just do it over here. Who are you? What did you do with Bolt? Good question. Then again, we don't really have the space for there. Okay, now let's do it over here. We're just gonna fudge this thing in here somehow. And one way we could do this. Here, let's be a little bit smarter about it. Here. Bam. That already saves like one issue, but then again, wait, nobody's going in here. Wait a minute. That was definitely a smart idea. Not. Do we need 3 spaces between the splitters? Nah, this will be fine. You go into there. And we just move you out a bit. It's gonna be an absolute mess again. And you know what? I don't care. That fuck has left the building. At some point in time, we're gonna take a look at this and we're gonna go like, Bolt, what happened over there? And I'm just gonna say like, I was on drugs. Oh wait, yeah, this other one over there is fine. There we go. I'm just gonna blame cocaine for this one. Or something like that. Maybe I was just listening to too much German Schlager. Yes, German Schlager, definitely. Here we go. Here we go. Blame passport? Nah, I'm blaming just like 30-degree ambient temperature for it. Here we go. Here we go. Almost. There you go. That'll be that. And then these over there. You go left. You go left. You go left. You go right. Because after saying left 3 times, I realized it's actually going to the right. Alright. Perfect. Let's hope at least that this balance over here is working as intended. The answer is, no, it's not. Oh, wait, well, that's backing up. Why is it not working as intended? It's only now working because the top lane is backing up. Why is that? Did we do something wrong over here? It should be fine, right? Because this one, we got this one, we got this one. Then you come together with you. And you go all the way around into you. Wait, is this one correct? This one is incorrect. Is it? No, this is correct. Doesn't matter. Spool up time doesn't matter. It's doing a thing. It's doing a thing. Things happen. All right. I hope I didn't delete anything over there. Well, so be it. Good. What is this abomination over here? And then we need some coke. We're out of everything. Bolt, where did all your time go? I basically ate it. It was delicious. And I'm sorry to say, no refunds. That's all my time now. Here we go. Here we go. Do some German scout to compensate. Oof. Nah, the last time I listened to some ska was on a concert, and then I broke my ankle. Yeah, we're not listening to ska again. All right. It was 3 per second per crafting speed. So 15, 60, another 15. All right. We could feed these belts from the top, but we already got connections in here at the bottom. So let's see. 2 of these belts. All the way to the bottom. And I guess 1 of these belts into there. And the other one into the other one. I could have just drawn like 3 belts and it would be fine. We could have used a splitter for that, but nah, it'll be fine. And you go into that thing over there. Good. We also... That's another provider over there for the excess lime that we're going to be making. Good. But we're going to use a split over there. And we're going to use a split over there. Which means there will be these 2 belts over there. Zip. Zip. And zip. There we go. What a horrible abomination of things over here. You know what's also missing over here? All the prop mods. Pom, 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 pom. Here we go. Other side. Alright. That seems fair. And then all of this will be working as intended. Slake lime. And we might as well export it. So let's get ourselves over here a liquid provider. But before we do that, we need to eliminate this lamp over there, because that lamp over there is going to be in the way. Liquid provider for some slake lime. Not quite sure if we're ever going to use this actually for an import, but now that we have it available, we will have it available. Seems to me that you didn't hook up 2 of the cook machines. Oh, yes. Hey, remember that I got this extra one over there? I still blame the ambient heat and Monday. Also Monday. I definitely do not blame Passport, who was staying up again until like 4 AM watching anime. Definitely not that guy. Does this replace the big build on the other end of the map? We're going to make a similar build over here. At least this build over here, now that this is done. And we're going to start picking this thing up. Soonish. I don't really want to like... Well, actually, we can probably already pick it up. We should have more than enough construction bots for this one. Yeah, this thing over here will definitely... This thing over here we're going to be condensing. Because this is a lot of entities that were going all the time. This wants to be condensed. Here we go. And once we have that condensed, that thing over there will be rebuilt, but in smaller. And more compact. But this one will be a new one that will be aiding it as well. Because this thing over here, as you can already see, is going to eat a lot of salt. And the reason why we built it over there is because we're next to a salt mine. So you over there, you're going to mostly be making sodium hydroxide. That's the major one export of this thing over here. Making sodium hydroxide. That's the only thing this thing should be doing. It's going to be making lime on the side as a byproduct, which will be fine. So that we have like an extra source of lime over here. But technically, and that's the thing, technically this is a perfect loop. But since every step over here has prot mods in there, we will be making extra lime over here, extra slate lime over there, extra limestone over here. The extra limestone over here, for all of these, will be processed over here into these things over here, making it back into lime. And then this lime over here will be exporting as well. So yes. And so, Adams, I don't think that's how that works. There we go. There we go. Alright. So then we just need to get all the lime together. Which will be over here somewhere. I'm just going to build this a bit as a placeholder. Good, 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 good. So... And this is only going to be the overflow. So, of the 2 lime per second, actually of the 10 lime per second over here that we make, we will be getting 2 per second out of this because that will be our overflow. That's still a lot. Also, that will be you over there. That will be you over there. Coming together over there. And then we're going to have one over there, one over there. That will be our main output belts. Then we already got these 2 together over there. We can do this over here. It'll be fine. That works. Damn it. There we go. And then let's go all the way to the back end of this guy over there. Let's see. That will be you. That way. You. That way. Off you go. Only one of these, please. Off you go. We connect up over there. Then where is your common output? Your common output should be over there. It is. We're going this way. We're going that way. We're going this way. And that's that. Actually, can we go underneath this thing over there? Oh, we can. I'll take it. Good, 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 good. And then move you back by 1, move you back by 1, move you up a little bit, move you up a little bit. And Benable, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Happy way to warm Monday. And in you go. All right, just add Coke. So you over there, Coke requester, 2.8. Now, Coke is still a bit of an issue. Yeah, we are not making enough Coke. We got a Coke issue in the base again. So this whole thing over here will probably not start right away. It will start soon, but it will not start right away. Solve the Coke issue, of course. We can just make more Coke. That's usually how you do that. Here you go. Let's put you over there somewhere. Wait, did we connect this thing? Ah, I see what we're doing over there. Wait, what the hell are we doing over there? Oh, there we go. Wait, there is still... There you go. Ah, I love these pie buildings. You can't see shit behind them. There you over there. Now, really? It's going to be over there? Well, how about we connect you then over there? We got the space over here. Good, 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 good. Alright, and then over here is another pipe somewhere. Let's see, these 2 come together into you. Move you over all the way over there. Will we power gate this thing? At this moment in time, I don't really care much about power gating no more. It was useful back when we did it, when power was not as abundant, but at this moment in time, I just don't care no more. I really don't care no more. The power gating definitely helps, but we add so much logic to a thing, and we have to put so much effort into it to make it work, that I just get annoyed by it. And I kind of want this thing over here to just go. We could definitely power gate it. We would get some benefit out of it. We would definitely have a lower power draw if we would power gate everything. Ask me in winter. It's good for the pain in the ass. That's pretty much it. I mean, it's definitely a good thing to do, putting a power gate in, because you will be able to spend less power. Is nuclear finally started? The nuclear power plant is operational. It is there. It exists. It can do nuclear stuff. However, the nuclear power is not really stable yet. That's currently a bit of an issue. Put you over there. There we go. There we go. So, nuclear power. Nuclear power is over there. We got both. We got the uranium hexafluoride power plant over there, as well as the plutonium dioxide power plant over there. Both of them are currently not doing anything because we're completely backed up on nuclear waste. We're backed up over here on high energy waste 2, and we're backed up over here on high energy waste number 1. It used to be that we were backed up on salt solution. We are actually backing up on salt solution again, but that is usually not really the issue over here into why we're not processing any of our nuclear waste. The nuclear waste is being processed over here, where we turn the high energy waste number 2 over there into MOX fuel, I think, or MOX, spent MOX plutonium oxide. Don't know what it is, doesn't matter. Which we can then turn again into all the lovely plutonium parts over here, but we're completely backed up on plutonium. Like we are extremely backed up on plutonium. I'm also currently kind of fine with it being stopped like this, because we got a whole bunch of stuff over here in storage that is not moving around. It will only pile up more and more and more. So for now, I'm actually kind of happy that nuclear power is kind of stopped. And the other stuff over there is what we are turning over there into Purex concentrate, which we are processing over here. But the Purex concentrate process over here is kind of stopped at the moment, because at this moment in time we're out of sulfuric acid, but we're also backed up on Purex. And we're backed up on Purex because we are missing sulfuric acid. There we go. There we go. And what is the purple? Which of the purples? There's a lot of purple going around over here. You mean this purple? That's phosphoric acid. There we go. There we go. Or if you mean that purple over there, that is Americum 243, I think. There we go. That is gonna be 241. Americum 241. There we go. There we go. Which other purple stuff? All the isotopes, yes. Now, we can definitely use this stuff over there to make fuel cells Mark II, which we could do. We have all the requirements for that. We might just well go over there and start spending a little bit of this, because why not? Oh, the deep purple? You mean the one all the way at the bottom of it? This one over there. That's the best part of it. That's the vitrified glass, which we have over here. We've got 3.5k of it. And vitrified glass, there it is. That's what you get out of like the last step of the waste management. Either out of Purex Waste 3 or out of Purex Raffinate 1. And vitrified glass has no use. Above cyan. Bolt that's blue. For all I know, you could be colorblind. I don't care. You might... Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. All right. All right. All right. Did we get any coke? You're going off to a requester. I kind of want to hijack you real quick. So could you come over here? I just want to see this machine over here start working. And actually, what are we missing for this over here to start working? We do need some lime to start this thing off with. Because without any lime, this whole thing over there will actually not even remotely work. So let's go steal some lime. You're unsure which one of us is colorblind at the moment? Everybody. Nah, it's probably one of the plutonium isotopes. I mean, if it's purple, then it's probably gonna be where are they? Oh, do you mean that's the antimony phosphate over there? But antimony phosphate over there is not nothing we do anymore, because that is a process we don't care about anymore. And this one over there was the MOX plutonium oxide. There we go. That's pinkish. That's fucking purple. Where are the other plutonium recipes? So these plutonium recipes are also all over the place. Oh, well, that's gone. All right, all right. You just know that's good at naming colors? I get that. It's either red, green, or blue. If it's not red, green, or blue, then it's probably piss. Or something like that. Second to the top station. You mean this thing over there? Americum 241. Or this thing over there? Americum 243. And there's nothing else that's purple over there. If you mean this thing over there, that's one of the plutoniums. Probably plutonium 240. Maybe plutonium 241. Isn't that a man thing? No, I believe that women can also don't care about colors. Everybody cannot care about colors if they do not want to care about colors.
Bold be hype, bold be hype, bold be hype.
Gertchie, thank you so much for resubscribing again. 25 months already. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we go. Here we go. Good morning. What did you miss? We're talking about colors. It's escalating. Also, Simrock, for some reason, I already was certain that you were either sleeping or something like that. Because you weren't there from the start, so I was like, okay, he's either taking a nap, or he's really, really working, or he's probably stuck in traffic. Black is obviously the best color. I fully agree. All right, all right. Is this thing already gone? Okay, they're still picking it up. Women are better at noticing different colors, and men are better at noticing movement. And 25 months, where does the time go? Technically, time goes that way, like that direction, I think, because the Earth is moving that way, so time should be over there, or something like that. Gertchie, welcome. Yeah, it's always kind of weird, like you kind of sit there. 25 months ago, what did we do? 25 months ago, we were playing Pyanodons. Shit. Usually, the best thing to do about time is just don't ask about time. You're not gonna like the answer. It's hot. Had Kreislauf, just took a nap. So you're not wrong there. Yeah, I get that. It's also super warm over here. So let's pick up some limestone. There we go. Oh, that goes immediately into my secret pocket. It immediately goes back. No, keep it here. We could also pick up some actual. This is way too much lime. But what do we need? We need like at most this amount of lime. Time is like Fight Club. Yes. We definitely do not talk about Time Club. Also, the Time Club meeting was last week. Yeah, temperatures over here are still, I mean, as long as it's not super humid, warm temperatures are usually kind of nice to have. But the moment when humidity goes through the roof and it's getting warm, that's usually when heat is the worst. So even now, while it's over here about only 26 at the moment, which is fine. You missed the Fight Club meeting again? No, the Time Club meeting. And you only get invited to the Time Club meeting in the future. Because it's for time travelers. So they go like, yeah, Time Club meeting is like last week Saturday. And people go like, all right, see you there. That's how Time Club works. Also, Chimera and Hydra, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It was last week, that's fine, which means you can attend next week. Just chancing it. Like you just go to like a restaurant and you just go like, I've got a reservation for like 12 people for the Time Club. They said like next week they will be here, so I'm here early. And you go like, what? Excuse me. Are you insane? Yes. Also, speaking of time club, my club mate time is also gone out. Alright, at least we got the coke in here. Nobody's doing anything yet because we still need to cook this stuff, that stuff, that stuff, and this stuff. And we also still need the water. I kind of forgot about the water. Let's put the water pumps at the bottom. Excuse me, I'm with the Time Lords. Bow down, peasant. But the existence of Time Lords should also mean there should be something like a Time Duke or a Time Count. But then again, I think the Count of Time already exists. He only... I think he has a job at the Sesame Street. All right. The Time Baron. Ooh. All right, you over there, you over there. Still needs power. I know. No, actually, we can do that right away. And then we actually missed the power pool over here. Alright, the loop is now starting. Perfect. And then we also need some water over here. And yeah, those belts are not full yet, but imagine like maybe like a crafting speed increase or maybe like a productivity module increase, and then suddenly those belts will be brimming. Absolutely brimming with stuff. Emergency generation mode? Yep. I mean, what does the clock say? Yeah, we're basically about 3 hours. We're already 3 hours in? What the fuck? Where did the time go? Shit. We thought about time again. That's the one thing you should never do. There we go. There we go. I mean, even though it's an absolute utter chaos, it at least looks pretty. Good, and these are the new sodium hydroxide providers. Excellent. And the main objective over here is make sodium hydroxide, but we're also going to be making lime. We might need to put in, we're going to not put it in right away, but we might need to put in overflows for the stuff that we don't need. We're already getting some slaked lime over here, which is kind of surprising. That this over here is already flowing over. So, slaked lime, I don't really value it too much. We can definitely import it occasionally. For things that we need. There you go. But I don't mind putting it into the drain. Good, 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 good. And now also all the other bots are coming over, so excellent. Then this thing over there will need to rebuild, but hopefully that will be done by the time that we are flying over there and we're going to pick stuff up. They're still picking up. Okay, these are empty. That's all good. Perfect. And then we're also going to be remaking this lime maker over here so that we are making more lime over here by this method and this method alone. The coke method. And then after that, we'll probably have to take a look at coke or something like that. Or maybe have a look at the bees. And again, if you kind of think about it, we could combine the bees with the coke machine because the bees do require red hot coke. But nevertheless, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And then we're going to continue this lovely thing over here. We might even need to blow up some biters over there because pollution is fine for now. We're definitely going to blow up these fuckers. These are a bit too close. And those, but only because we can see you. Be right back. We switching to GregTech? No, we're never doing the bees in GregTech. It's too annoying. Even automating the bees in GregTech is just like, I would rather jump off a cliff. All right, be right back. Currently working on the bees in GregTech. It's not too bad. I guess it's not too bad. The main reason why I dislike the bees is it's just like, I don't know. I guess once you automate it properly, it's probably easy. And once you, I mean, it's the typical thing in GregTech or in modded Minecraft that once you know what you actually need to do, it's super duper easy. But sometimes getting to that point where you understand what you need to do is like super complicated. Because information is spread apart over multiple different sources, and those sources are also not kept up to date. And then you got like other sources that also cover the matter, but they are not as up there. It's always such a mess. Like every damn time in modern Minecraft, it's always like, here, just do this. And you try doing that, and you go like, no, that only works in modpack XYZ. And you go like, ah.
Hi, Bold.
Hi. PS, thank you so much for the resub. A year already. How you doing? The GregTech New Horizon wiki is quite useful. I've already spotted so many errors in that wiki, or things that are out of date, or things where information is just missing. Like I've stumbled upon that wiki many times, and I was looking up like certain information, and it was either not mentioned because it was expected to be that you know it, or anything else, and it's just go like, ah, all right. Even the wiki entry for the automation of the assembly machines is incorrect, because it does link to like a GitHub where that documentation is coming from, and that one is a little bit more up to date. But even that one only puts into like a random footnote, like a very crucial information that you need to do for like, here, don't forget to put this setting in there. You go like, oh, that's why it's not working. All right. All right, enough about that. Before we set this, let's set these first. It's also one of the reasons why I kind of don't like Farmcraft too much, because there's even less explained over there. All right. Sodium, hydroxide providers. There we go. One over there. One over there. This over there will be another lime provider. There we go. Pom. Lime provider. This thing over here will technically be a slate. Caps and drinks and caps. Ooh. This thing over there will be a random provider for slaked lime. Here we go. Not quite sure if we're going to be using it, but at least now it is in there. Good. And we also got another shipment of coke over there, which was kind of... I was not expecting that the coke train would come over here on its own. We do kind of want to raise this over here a little bit more. We want to have more coke in here. So raise that as well. Good. And while we're here, put down maybe the last parts of belt over here so that these machines over here do not choke out. Yeah, there we go. And then these over there. Here we go. All right, because now we are also getting some lime in over there. Good. So, only purpose of this machine, priority purpose number one over here is going to be making sodium hydroxide. It's going to be making some lime on the side, which is fine. But the priority over here should be sodium hydroxide. Now, it's not really that much sodium hydroxide coming out over here. It could be better. It could definitely be better. But that is how much we're getting over here. Here we go. 8 machines over here. So how much would that be in total? We got 8 machines over here in total, running at crafting speed 5, so it's a total crafting speed of 40. Or if we calculate over here with the base crafting speed of crafting speed 6, because that's including the productivity bonus, so we're doing 10 per second, so 10, 20, 30, 40. We're doing 80 sodium hydroxide per second over here. I guess that's fine. I hope that's fine. I'm positive that's fine. There we go. There we go. So, what happens if we back up on lime? I guess for now, we're not going to be putting down any kind of burnout element over here. I think this over here will be fine, because lime is definitely something we will always be needing, and sodium hydroxide is something we will always be needing. If we do notice that we have issues balancing the stuff out, then we'll think of something how we can balance this out a little bit better. All right, tap, tap, C. There are some biters over there, which we kind of want to blow up real quick. So let's blow them up real quick. There we go. They're sitting all the way over here. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're still alive. I guess I ran out of nukes over here, because we definitely blew up these ones over there. And I guess you're still around. So, have one of these. Splat. Oh, that was a lovely nuke. They got all of them. At least the important ones. Here we go. Then there's also a coal field over here, which we probably want this at some point in time. There's also another coal field over here. I'm just gonna quickly do a flyby over here and just go like here. Have one of these, please. Oh, they spotted me. That's a bit suboptimal, because now we got some stragglers. And we got another straggler. Splat. All right. Let's also go a little bit north. How much work do we have left? More than enough. And let's blow a couple up of these biters over here, which we can see all the way over here on the other side of the lake. Like these right on top of us. Next to that antimony field, I think it is. Doesn't matter what it is. It's going to be gone. Here we go. Alright, so it's a juicy splat. Blop! There we go. No, he's running away! Come back! No, he got away! Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I don't really want to be doing too much biter killing over here. Just a bit. Oh, he got away again. Alright, personal nuke just for you. That's such a waste of resources. Like a full nuke for a single big biter. Just go like, here, have this. No. Oh, they spotted me. Wait, did the nuke destroy the cliffs? Yes. You can't use nukes as cliff explosives. That's a vanilla feature. They've always been able to, well, not always been able to do that, but ever since they kind of made the nuke animation better, you can blow up cliffs with nukes. All right, we have to make sure that these lads over there do not make an attack force. Here we go. That's gone. Oop. Well, after this. You never noticed it? Well, maybe you always turn your cliffs off? I don't know. I kind of like cliffs. They're kind of fun. There we go. Was there no nest over there, or did I imagine that? I imagined that. Alright, and then these lads over there real quick. Plop. I do kind of like it when they kind of like all turn around and they try to attack you or to go for you, and they just all run into the nuke. Here we go. And that should be fine. But notice the artillery guy. I mean, yes, artillery is definitely way better than nukes, especially in vanilla Factorio, because you don't really get. I mean, when do you use nukes in vanilla Factorio? You switch over to artillery at some point in time, and then you don't really care about it anymore. Oh yeah, those lads over there. In a dev world, Yeah, but even then you can't just go with artillery, man. I mean, we did the same at some point in time. Yeah, let's just make like a passageway or something like that. And nuclear is really the best of all worlds? Yes. Though maybe not with automatic targeting, because the nuclear artillery doesn't know its explosion radius, and it will lob those things around everywhere. Alright, let's make a connector like this. And let's place. I guess fine. One over there, and then let's just max this thing out as much as we can. Max them over there. It's not really maxing it out, but this will be fine. 1, 2, 3. Now there's more power over there. Excuse me? Shut up! Oh. That's fine. Just sits there and screams at me. Here we go. Here we go. And flame turrets are just way too up in that situation where they can be increased automatically with the best option. And artillery uses flame turrets. Yes. Flamers. I really do enjoy flamers. Alright. And you did know the small... Where were the small bites? Wait, what? There was... What? And Bolt, how do you know if someone really is really offended by being neutral? Seems immediately left all discords in common. Wait, what? Except one big export. Who did you piss off, man? How have you not fucking around in my Discord? No, what the fuck? That's an amazing image. Not on yours, then I don't care. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. So, let's rebuild and compromise that other build we have out there. Where we turn limestone, where we turn up straight up limestone into lime. For common lime purposes. Now, we're not going to be using the washing recipe for that anymore. I think we can use, and we should probably use, we can think about using the other recipe for lime, which is going to be this one. Is this going to be a good one? Is this profitable? No. It's so much lubricant. I don't really care about the coal gas. I don't really care about the drill heads. I do kind of care about the lubricant. I mean, it is one of the better recipes out there, and then everything else over there is just not really anything we want to do. You got this recipe over here. And we can get it all the way up to crafting speed. Is this profitable? Oh, it is. But this would only make 2 limestone per second, which is like fucking slow. It's like the worst ever. And then this one over there at least is making something like, what is that? 6.66 per second? At the cost of lubricant, at the cost of coal gas. Let's check our current storage for lubricant. Well, coal gas, we should have enough. I'm not quite sure about lubricant. And Factorio 2.0 is great for those bots flying better that way? Yes. I'm so looking forward to that. There we go. At least in the PyBots, at least have enough of like an internal energy storage that they can usually make long trips. Here we go. At least they fixed that now. But yeah, lubricant production. Now we are making, I think, lubricant over here. There it is. Yeah, you're full. You're getting lubricant out of... What is this? Aromatics production. And we're making aromatics over here out of tall oil and light oil. Okay, that seems to work. And we're making the tall oil on site over there out of... Oh, we're making tall oil and aromatics over here on site out of tar. So, and it's also making light oil. Okay, that's an interesting build. It's also beaconized. I think we're good for lubricant. Even though I'm always a little bit on the fence about lubricant, I think we're good. We got another lubricant maker over here, right over there. And this one over there is also backed up entirely. So I guess it's fine as well. I think we got another one. Maybe. Probably. Most likely somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Oh, I remembered another thing I did. We still got operational this antimony maker, and I think this antimony maker mostly has an issue with... Okay, it's still making antimony, so I guess it's still fine. But I'm pretty sure that our antimony reserves are slim to none. Yes, they are. And even things like antimony pulp over there is also running kind of low. I did make, and I think it's over here somewhere. There it is. I did make a more advanced antimony process over here. This one over there is mostly turning antimony ore into antimony dust, which we can then use for further processing. This also requires lime, by the way, which is another reason why we should be working a little bit more on lime, because a lot of things require lime. But this over here is an antimony dust maker. We just need to add fuel over here, which is still missing. And did I make, or did I hook you up with... I hooked you up with BTX. Yeah, that's probably fine. So just add canisters over here, add fuel over here, and then this place over here can also start working over here. So that we can finally also think about compressing down. And did I not already do that even? Or, no, I definitely did not do that. So we can also start thinking about compressing down this big fucker over here, because, oof. Oof. There we go, there we go. I also kind of noticed one thing over here, and that is for the lead acetate. Lead acetate is only required as part of this process over here, which is still a bit weird in my opinion, but so be it. So be it. But we should probably also start thinking about antimony sooner or later, because I'm pretty sure that we will be running out of antimony over here for circuits sooner or later. Speaking of circuits, I guess you still have not really made any batteries. No, not even remotely any batteries at all. We're still waiting for sodium hydroxide, which will hopefully be coming from over here sooner than later. You're being picked up, so the train's moving around. So let's hope that it will get done over here sooner or later. All right, all right. Perfect, but then we're gonna go and make more lime over here. So what do we have over here? I definitely do want to increase the amount of coke we have over here. We definitely want to have another coke station over here, so that we can cook more localized lime over here. We do need that lime, I think, for over here. How does this process over here work? That is, you had a connection over there, which we kind of got rid of. I think that was this belt over there, which was giving you the lime over there. We might as well also compress this thing down. It's a big build that's making things like sodium carbonate and sodium sulfate, both which are going to be very much important in the future. It's also still a yellow build, but it's full of stuff over here. We can probably do this later. Let's focus on the things that are in front of us for now, which is going to be making a bigger sodium build, not sodium build, a bigger lime build for what we have existing. So for that, we're going to need, where are they? Where are they? Where is the drills? Where are the drills? Not this drill. Everything is red over here, so I can't even see shit. Do we have a drill down there? We do have a Mark II ground borer, right? It's cool. Oh, wait. I just saw it over there. And you can import the sodium hydroxide now, so that cuts it down as well. True. But I still kind of want to make more lime, because lime is really important. But for this, the only thing we're going to need is, since we're only going to be focusing on lime and lime alone, the only thing we're going to need is going to be coke and limestone. But yes, detaching that entire build could be fine. Because I don't think we're making sodium hydroxide over here, do we? No. Let's have a look at that build over there as well, just to see what we're doing over there. I mean, sodium carbonate and sodium sulfate. Sodium sulfate becomes very important in the late game. Sodium carbonate is always something that's like in there for quite some time. Yeah. Pick up all of these. Pick up all of that. Here we go. Let's keep that RS latch over there for now. But yes, over here. So what are we doing over here? So we're bringing the lime, we're turning it to slaked lime, we're turning it to sodium hydroxide. And then we cook up the hydroxide over there with sulfuric acid into sodium sulfate. Or we cook up the sulfate with some limestone and some coke into sodium carbonate. Alright. So yeah, this entire build over here could be condensed down and rebuilt somewhere else entirely. By just taking out the top part and then focusing on the bottom part. Yeah, we can think about that. That's definitely a thing we could do. But for now, and for this, we're mostly going to be using our pocket pots. We're going to have to get rid of all of this. Here we go. Here we go. Pick it all up. And also all of this over there can go away. Here we go. Pick it up. Let the pocket pots do the trick over there. Yeah, I don't mind picking up these parts over here with the pocket pots because this should be a fast thing to do. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, there's also still a dirt maker over there. That dirt maker over there, oh yeah, that's the soil maker for... that's the soil maker for landfill. We're gonna keep this one for now. We could technically also compress this thing down. If we would like to do so. I think for now it's fine. Compress one thing at a time. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Alright. There we go. All this space. I love it. Also, we automatically have the space over here to do some blueprinting. Here we go. Here we go. Good. This thing has been a sore in my eyes for so long. I'm very happy that we're finally getting rid of it. Good. Down here, we do need a little bit more finesse. But then again, we can... Let's pick up these coke belts over here. Let's just reduce this back into its station. Like, into its most primitive form. Also, this thing doesn't exist no more. There you go. Pick it up. Pick it up. There we go. And then we can think about adding some new train stations over here, which we'll most likely will be doing. Because I definitely want a second coke station over there. So that we can make all the lime over here. Remember all that effort we put in for that other lime station? It kind of feels silly now. Well then, so be it. Alright, start picking up this. We're picking this up by hand because it's definitely faster to pick this up by hand than by picking it up by the bots. Oh. My inventory is full. Here we go. Have this. Can we drop something into my secret pocket over there? Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. We don't need the hydroxide. We don't need these machines. We do need these two machines for the blueprint. Yeah, that'll be fine. Here you go. You have the coke. This basically tells you how old this place is. There's still some construction chests over here. We made this thing ages ago. Absolute ages ago. Here we go. Here we go. All right, bring that coke over there real quick. All right, we might still use these, and we should still use these outputs over there, but we can now focus it down a bit more. There's also a good chance that we're just going to be rebuilding these belts over here, which I'm currently picking up. But just for like giving us some headspace, and just for us to make sure that we have, or that we don't block ourselves in our creativity, we're just going to pick them up real quick. All right. Have these. I might as well just do this real quick. Wait a minute. Yeah, put you over there. Have all of this. That makes that a little bit easier. Just pick up that random piece of iron ore over there. Why is there a random piece of iron ore over there? Here we go. Here we go. Good. Have all of this, and then these two over there. Those are going to give us this robot port. And pick it all up. There we go. Take it apart. Nobody needs that. All right, and then all of this. Yada. All right. Put the coke in there. I guess put all of this in your deep pocket, because we need none of this. There you go. Pick it up. Turn on the auto trash. Excellent. And... Thank you, bots. All right, let's make sure that this part of the day gets power again first. Yeah, something like this. Alright, you got power. There's even more bots coming. Thank you so much for those. Let's check over here real quick. Alright, this place over there is working again. This place over there is working again. So nothing to worry about over there. Then, let's just go out of range real quick. Turn off your pocket bots real quick. And then... you. As well as you. Alright, you're bigger than you. That's good to know. You over there, you're going to be digging up limestone over there. What's the other thing you can dig up over there? Oh, it's borax. I see. Borax, as well as quartz, iron ore, and copper ore. I see. You can only get the speed module in there. That is fine. So, crafting speed 2. That's good to know. So, the same crafting speed as you. And the only thing that you're going to be doing over there is you're going to be cooking lime. So, 3 of these make 20 per second. And then 10 of these consume 20 per second. So, if you make 3 of these and 10 of these, then that would be a build. Sure, let's do that. Or 3 and 10, that gets us 13. Let's do 2 and 10. That gives us exactly 12. We're going to be putting a little bit more speed modules into this one. Just to offset it a bit. So that we can, or maybe we could do, 2 and 10 will be fine. All right, let's get you out. Let's just, I could just copy paste one over from, say, like over... the moment you're looking for beacons, there they are. There you go. Alright, and then you. And you with 2 and 10. We're gonna have 10 of these, which will hopefully be running at full speed. You're gonna be running at... if we've got 10 of these, we're running at crafting speed 5. Then we're gonna be making 100 lime per second. Plus 20% on top, so 120 lime per second. Which we need to balance on these 4 red belts. That fits perfectly. I like it. I'll take it. Boom, boom. You over there. And then boom, boom. You over there. And then these 2 over there will be you. There we go. Perfect. That's the build. Now, these over here will be getting an internal speed module, and we do have to make sure that these over here will be going a little bit faster than the rest of these. We might put some more beacons over here just to facilitate that. Then let's turn you around like this. and turn you around like that. Actually, we can turn you around like this or something like that. It doesn't really matter too much. Then, best place where we can ignore our carbon dioxide. Maybe do like this. We could, if we would really need it, export the carbon dioxide. But to be perfectly honest, I don't think that's worth it. Carbon dioxide is really one of those things that is like, nah. Like, no. Nah. Also, let me open up view again. Here we go. Megatron, any tips on exporting carbon dioxide? Maybe Megatron comes up with a good idea. Either way, the only thing you're making is going to be limestone. So you're going to have an output. You're going to be running a
Exporting carbon dioxide, bold Viking!
Yep.
By Primus, you struggle with the simplest of tasks. The trick is to automate it, like I do with hunting furries. Harness the power of pipes and fluid handling. But don't forget the pumps, you underperforming human interface device. I feel old explaining this. Decepticons, rise up!
All right, you're the man. Wait, what? That made no sense whatsoever. I got so distracted by his furry statement. Also, do we need the balance at the top? Yeah, we probably do. Alright, alright. This should also give us enough input capacity over here. So, let's take these out. Let's put you over there. Perfect. Alright, you push out the limestone, it goes in all over there. How much coke do we need? Oh boy. That's probably the one thing we should not underestimate. It's still going to be 3 coke per second per crafting speed. We got the total crafting speed of... Input crafting speed of this, of 50 over here. 51 is dividable by 3, and that is 17. So 17 crafts times 3. Wait, what? No, wait. What the fuck did I just calculate? We got a total craft speed of 50 over there. Yes, and it's 3 coke per crafting speed. So we need 150 coke per second. There we go. Furry hunting, what is Megatron talking about? That was put in as a hobby at some point in time. It's also still not quite clear. Maybe we can clarify that. Megatron, it's still not quite clear what you mean by furry hunting. Is it either A, that you dress up as a furry while you go hunting? Or B, you go outside and you try to find furries in the wild? Or C, you actually hate them? And Megatron, that's bad. You should not hate people. I like option A. I can just imagine Megatron going out there in his furry costume, just hunting. I would like to automate it. Hey, you can definitely automate it.
Oh, it's cute how you try to use logic, bold Viking.
Oh.
Option A. Why would I, the mighty Megatron, stain my frame with such disgraceful attire? It's delightful how you test my patience. Option B is closer to the truth, though I don't solely search in the wilderness. They can hide, but they can't escape. As for option C, let me clarify. It's not hate, it's... okay. Maybe it's a bit of hate. But remember when those furries tried to join the Decepticons, all under the guise of being cute? What a catastrophic meltdown that was. Just like Chernobyl. They're a distraction, a nickel-turny encounter in my grand schemes. Ah, those memories bring back the bitter taste of Astro Train's malfunctioning engine oil. Still, you should know better than to question my fury, bold Viking. By the Allspark, I ought to upgrade you into a tea kettle. What about you, bold Viking? Dressed up as a weasel, perhaps, scuttling amongst the trees. Ha!
Weasel tree? Wait, what? Oh, we also copied in. I see. No. Don't be too rough on the furries. They like their things too. Come on. But usually, as always, I mean, Yeah. How to put it? How to put it nicely? In every demographic. Nah, let's not go there. Let's just not go there. However I spin this, it's gonna be terrible at the end. Let's be nice to people. Come on. Though I still kind of want to see Megatron going out hunting in a furry costume. Bolt getting cancelled in 3, 2, 1. Nah. Nah. But if you do want something that probably be a bit of a weird thing, aren't VTubers technically furries? They dress up as animal girls, so technically, it should be a furry. Take that information and do whatever you want with it. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. Let's see, what do we say, 150? We got now 6 belts planned over here for coke. That's going to be 180. That's enough. They want to dress up as a furry, it's fine. Just don't demand that we treat you and expect it to go well. That's pretty much a good opinion about it. You finally got to close down your VTuber tab. She closed out at 74 days and 20k, more than 20k subs. Oh, was she doing like, oh god, a streamer fun? Good god. Alright, alright. Look at this thing. This thing is gonna be completely replacing this big build over there. And the 20k goal was a body pillow. Yeah, by that point in time, if you got like 20k subs, yes, sure, throw a body pillow in there. Alright, we're definitely gonna need another coke request over here. Megatron hates them, not because they're furries, but because they're not Decepticons. We already know that Megatron hates everybody equally. Like, whenever we ask Megatron, like Megatron, do you hate, like, certain people? He goes like, nope, I hate everybody. Which is a very fair opinion to have. Except the Decepticons. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. What is this limestone connector over there? Where was this limestone over here going? Oh, it was going down here? Oh, are we filling up? Alright, we were kind of pushing it in over there. We should probably reconnect that afterwards. It's going to be important. Alright, there's also a bit of a chaotic... That's the lime output we're thinking about. Yeah, that's going to come back again. Alright, but on top of that, we're now going to need something like coal gas over here. So we're going to need a liquid requester. And not only that... No, wait a minute. Yeah, that'll be fine. A liquid requester over there. A liquid requester over there. One for coal gas, one for lubricant. And then another 2-8 requests over here. And this one over there is just there for the drill bits. And then... we still need to plan the output over here. How much are we going to be making over here? We said 120. Surely made goals until 5k with the node. Not going to happen anyway. Beat the 5k goal on day 1. Yeah. That's usually how that goes. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Bum 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 bum. Good. And then I guess we're just gonna run 10 belts over here. If we then upgrade it, we can then have those extra belts over there. Good, 10 belts. They want to connect over here. It's all a bit suboptimal. Maybe it's easier if we not build it over there. We're just gonna stick it over here. We got all the space over here, and then we got more space for other stuff upstairs. still gonna be a bit tricky. Yeah, it will be doable. It will be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We can stick it all the way over here. Yeah, let's stick you over here. Is fine. Let's just build it over here. It'll be fine. Let's get the tracks in first. Here we go. And then, oh, come on. And technically, these should be chain signals. It doesn't really matter if it's a rail signal or a chain signal, at least for that piece of track over there. For some other tracks, it does matter. But for that one, it'll be fine. Alright, this will hopefully get our lime sustenance done. Good. So, you over there, you're gonna be yet another coke requester. Let's just copy paste you over like this. You're set to 16K. Perfect. Get you over like that. We probably also need the power connector going up. Oh, that's going through here, it seems. That's fine as well. We can... Usually you have this connection over there, but I guess this time around we're going to be using this one over there. Good. Then we're definitely going to need something like you over here. Just so that we can get ourselves in some fuel. There's also some fuel missing over there. What the hell is going on over here? I guess we're not picking up this ash over here no more. Is it going to be important? Let me just check this train over here real quick. Now, fuel-wise, you over there fine. What about you? Ah, that's not good. I guess we have to fix this one as well. I don't really want to do this, but I guess we have to. I mean, it's going to be a problem in the future regardless, so we might as well do it now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Though those chests over there will be probably staying there forever. They're never going to move. You get one over there, you get one over there. You get one over there. Also, that combinator in the middle over here, that's not really required for anything. So if we don't copy it over there, that'll be fine as well. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there. Bum, 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 bum. What about you? Is this one still active? I guess it is. There you go. What we can do over there is we can just disable the station, and then we don't need to worry for this one over there anymore. Good, 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 good. Because we already know that we do have a sulfuric acid input on the other side. There we go. Alright. Alright, this is already looking way better. Yeah, pick all of this up, please. We can also throw a little bit more coke back in there, because we don't need this coke. There we go. Have this coke, please. Then, these are going to be the coke provision belts. We're going to have 3 of each. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. This time we're going to go a little bit lower. Usually I keep a gap of 1 between these. Between like the output and the input. But I think this time it will be fine like this. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. This thing over there will also be coming from a different angle. There we go. Where were the other 2 belts? Oh, there were these 2 belts over there, I see. Alright. Good to know. Then, it's gonna be tight. But we'll manage. We'll make it happen somehow. You over there, you over there, you over there. And actually, if you kind of think about it, let's interweave it. You over there. You over there, and then you come from over there. Because then we can do some balancing over here. Because it comes from 2 different stations, so it's not necessarily going to be like that every station over here is going to be full. And then your inputs over there are these over there. I see them. So you're going over there. Other way around, please. You go into there. You go into there. You over there. Voila. Perfect. That's the coke input. And clean installation successful. On a new 1TB NVMe M2 drive, the 120GB 2.5 SSD was starting to feel cramped. How do you still live with 120 gigabytes? Like, what the hell, man? Like one Steam game is usually like, here, I have like 100 gigabytes. And you go like, Alright. Then, liquids will be coming in via pipe. Let's maybe get the physical outputs done. I did kind of say I want both of these belts. It's gonna be tight. And technically we also get an extra belt out of this one. Well then, let's maybe start with you first. That did not do... What the hell was this? Here we go, just to this place. Way better. You have a 4TB SSD slow spinny drive, bulk hard drives. Oh, I see. But still, I like not... Oh, I mean, SSDs don't cost shit no more. That is Windows and half a game installed? Yep. Pretty much. Alright, we do need... Let's straighten out this part real quick. It's bugging me. Alright, so... One of these needs to go up there. We can't do this. And we can do that. And then we can do... this. And that. That'll work. That'll be you. That's a little bit too much. You stay over there, and then we get another one over there. That'll work. That's these 2 inputs done. And then we got these 8 inputs over here. What the fuck do I do with all of these? I got too many inputs, man. Way too many inputs. At least we can get across over here. To get to the other side. And actually, if you kind of think about it, wait a minute. Oh, I see something over here. These are already splitted. We're doing a bit of the double splitting over here. Let's think about this real quick. So, one of these belts over here definitely wants to connect up. Oh, what happened? You definitely want to go over there, but this one over there might want to go straight and goes to there. Whereas you over there, can we move you out a little bit further? Ah, okay, no, never mind. Oop, I thought I was standing on the tracks. You go like this. Whereas you go like that. There we go. Good. So that will be 2 of these will be going into the breacher station all the way on the other end. And then 2 of these will be going into this station over here. We got these 2 belts over here, which we need to connect up as well. So let's do these real quick. That will be you and you. And then we're going to get 1 extra over here. That will be connected to this one. And then the other one will be going all the way to the other side. So, one of you. Well, that's that. That works. One of you. These are going to be horrible connections. Absolutely horrible connections. Let's maybe get you in a little bit higher. Because that's going to be technically you. There we go. So those are connected. Don't have to worry about that. We're missing the split over there. And then these remaining belts over there, these go past this machine over there. I also kind of noticed that I tried to connect you up into... You need to be down there somewhere. We have space for that. Ta-da! That kind of works. Alright, alright, alright. But now we still need the other connections. So you're open. And these will be going this way. One over there, and the other one will be all the way over there. And we just need to get them over there. So what we could do is we could pull you along like this. You take the top approach, and then we're just going to try to wang jangle you in over there. That works. And you take the bottom approach. Just be super ugly about it. It's another spaghetti nightmare, but at the end of the day, this works. That's the important part. There we go. And then 2 of these belts will connect over there to the existing connection, so we don't need to worry about you. And then this remaining belt is the only belt we need to move down over there by hand. So let's do that real quick. That will be over there. Let's make you align with you. And then, sadly, that's not how that goes. There we go. Put you in there. Actually, place you there. And look at that. It just seems that we have like 1 extra connection available just for you. There we go. All right. All right. Well, that kind of worked. Somehow. Still not quite sure how that spaghetti over here is actually getting in there. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. You over there. You're going to be coal gas 28 requester, please. He should be coming right away. Yes, he is. And then you over there, you're going to be the lubricante 28 requester. We got 4 providers and 5 requesters, so we should be good over there. You over there, you're going to be the drill head 28 requester. Sadly, we don't got the 2A train for this yet. So we're going to add another station for you. And that's going to be the drill head 1-1 requester. 1-1 is probably more than enough for now. Here we go. No path, because there is no path over there. That is fine. There's also still some signals missing over here. And there's also some other stuff missing over here. So how about we just place you, say, over there, something like that. That'll be fine. So we can finish off this build. Oh. So we can finish off this build over there. There's still some signals missing over there. There we go. Alright. Just to make a bit more lime over here. So, the compression over here, magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Then, these lads over there, they're getting speed modules. These lads over there, they're getting prot modules. Total crafting speed, input crafting speed over there is 50. Which means we're doing this recipe 17 times per second, which means we're going to be needing over here. Actually, we're going to need 100 limestone per second. These lands over here, running at crafting speed 6.8, or a total of, what is that? 12, 13.6. At the crafting speed of 13.6, we're doing this recipe over here just under 5 times per second. We need to do it 5 times per second. So they're still too slow. We're going to put down another beacon over there. AM4 this time. Give it some more speed. And now we've got the crafting speed of 15 over there. Short to 15. Now it's definitely 15. So now that will be fast enough. It's going to be a lot of loop. That is going to be a lot of loop. We're going to be doing this recipe 5 times per second. It's going to be consuming 500 lubricant per second. Just in order to keep on running over there. But I think it will be fine. There we go. There's also going to be a bit of an issue over here with you. Take this away. Put that in. Drill heads. There we go. In you go. Out you go. somewhere over there, and then down we go. I think we actually just go around. We could try to go through here. I don't think it's a good idea. We're just gonna go around. All the way around. There we go. And then inserter. I do kind of want this thing over there to consume less power, though. Actually, is it consuming power? No, it's not. Usually you use drill heads over here for power, but this one is actually just consuming drill heads. So that'll be fine over here. Then, pipeline for lubricant, pipeline for coal gas. These over here, I guess we're also going to be pulling around the back over there. So you over there. You over there. There you go. Oh. No, let's wait for you to leave. Thank you very much. And then each knee. We get all the way over there. Ah, so close. Ah, which one of these is coal gas? The bottom one is coal gas. Perfect. So you can fit over there. And then the lubricante. And just a small coal gas build. I think we have a small coal gas build somewhere. If not, we can always make ourselves like another coal gas build if we need to. Oh, really? That doesn't fit. All right, move you over by one then. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Making limestone. You're somehow still missing coke because... Okay. Because there's still some connections missing. And it's only now rolling in. Perfect! And then we just need to wait for the bots over here to do the final connection. Good! Yeah, definitely a compression worth doing. I mean, this was like this massive thing over here with machines running all the time. Especially those solar extractors. It's not less machines. It is more resources we need to put in, but it's also going to be way faster. So this is going to be our new lime maker. But keep in mind, we're still prioritizing, or we're still trying to prioritize getting lime in from over here. And that's also something we need to do over here real quick with that new connection we have in over there. Where there will be like a green wire going this way with the same criteria over there. If this thing is empty, we're going to be like opening it up. We might also want to get that lime connection back in over there. And also, we do probably also want to do the same thing over here. Where we want to guarantee that there's going to be like some lime in here. We do want to make most of our lime over here from this place over here. So we need to check out the 2 builds that are coming from over here. 4 builds this way, 4 builds... Wait, are they all going that way? Oh, they're all going that way. Because it gets split evenly. So, what about this build over there? That is... Wait, it's... Oh, good God. It's these 3 builds. Which will then be these 4 builds. Which will then be the first 4 belts over there. Okay, now we know. So the first 4 belts over there will always get input. And then the final belts over there, like this one, that one, this one, that one, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, that one. These will get the same criteria as this one over there. Which is fill it up unless it's like less than 20,000. So basically fill it up to a little bit more than 1 shipment. And then leave space for the other place over there. So that should be fine as well. Alright, and then last but not least, let's reconnect up you over there. Because there used to be a connection over there. How close was that? I just saw it zoom by and I was like, what the fuck? And I think that goes into there. Yep. All right, and then the other thing we need to rebuild is gonna be this part over there. But not like that. The assassination attempt? Definitely. Alright. What's with you? Oh, there's stuff missing over there. I guess there's some lazy bots somewhere. Maybe there's some bots stuck somewhere. Might just be lazy bots. Because I don't really think that there's any bots stuck out over there. But since a lot of bots were stuck over there or building stuff over there, it'll be fine. How close was that? Yes. Close enough, I guess. Alright, alright. Okay, let me look at that one. I didn't even see it. Wait a minute. That was way too fast. Look, go back. That was very close. Definitely shaved up a couple of parts, definitely. Alright, let's help these spots out over here. You over there, here we go, you over there, you over there. And then this one over there. Come on, finish it up. Alright, and then there's a little bit missing over there. Not like that. Alright, alright, alright. And this is a new lime maker. Look at them. They're all going. They're all running at full speed. So if we now have a look at our lime production over there, lime. And then we just check over here for lime. Yeah, lime is one of those things we do make quite often. At the moment, we're making it at the rate of about 8,000. Well, actually, not really 8,000. Kind of looks like 8,000 over here, but the average rate is 7,200 per minute. We've had plateaus of that was higher than that. But then again, these plateaus over there, that's probably when we're making lime with this machine over here. Which is currently also being powered all the time. I just noticed. Can we disconnect you again? This one does come with like a very, very simple RS latch. And that is just like, are there seashells in here? Yes. Open it up. No? Close it down again. There's not really a need for the RS latch for that one. It's just like, yes. Alright, alright. Yeah, the belts are not too full. But then again, like I said, we're making like 120 spread over 10 belts. So it's about 12 per second per belt. Yeah, it's about that. The belts would be fuller if we would be turning them into yellow, but nah, this is fine. This is fine. I'm a little bit surprised that you are already over here. Because this thing is not set. There you go. And just to make sure. There you go. Alright. Extra, extra, extra limestone. We should be good for limestone for a while. Oh, not really limestone, but for lime. If this, for some reason, definitely cut itself off, then something must be very wrong. We got now that lime station over there. We got this lime station over there. We are now making all the sodium hydroxide over there. There is a metric fuck ton of sodium hydroxide in there. I think we need a second sodium hydroxide train because one alone over there is not going to pick it. And now that we have 2 stations available where they can go to, having a second one is definitely a good idea. Good. You're still filling up? Excellent. And in terms of lime, wait, was the train just over there? He was just over there. So the lime is being picked up over there as well. So that is good. We are going to be consuming all the salt all the time. It's not going as fast as I was expecting it, but it's definitely going fast. How's the pollution over here? It's also not as bad as I expected. I expected the pollution over there to be way worse. All right. But this looks like a very nice machine to have. Where are you going? You're going all the way... I want a bridge, man. Come on, what the fuck? You're going all the way over there, which is probably a very good idea, because over here is where we bring in the sodium hydroxide to make things like glycerol. And glycerol is very important. So very happy to see that. Also, let's pick up your schedule and let's drop it in over there. Pick some more of that stuff up. It'll be fine. It'll be good. All right. Now, technically, we should also maybe think about making some more acetylene, but I'll think that's something we're going to be doing at another time. Good. Then, now that slate lime or lime is working again, we do have one issue over here, and that is that we got like a seaweed maker over here, and the seaweed maker over here is already using the best recipe which is available to us, which is iron ore or iron dust grade 4, as well as fertilizer, as well as slate lime. And the amount of seaweed that we make over here, I guess it's fine, but it's being consumed everywhere. Like this place over there eats so much slate lime, it's insane. And the other problem that we have over here is the diamond production over there is piggybacking off of this slate lime making machine over there. What recipe are we using for the lime? The basic recipe. I mean, lime? Actual making lime, but there is... You can technically also get it from Kimberley. Wait, what is this one over there? Is that a turd? That is a turd. What kind of turd is this one? Getting to Kimberlite grade 3 is not that hard. Getting to Kimberlite grade 3 is pretty easy, actually. I never noticed this one before. And we get some diamond rejects, which I don't really care about. But Kimberlite stage 3, this is more or less, this would be straight up lime mining. Which turret recipe is this? Is there a way for us to tell which turret recipe this one is? Kimberlite into lime. Recipe order G. Which one is that? It's not any of these. Not a biofactory, not bioprinting, not a compost thing. Is it a Zemic thing? Don't tell me it's a Zemic thing. Is it the Vonix thing? It's not the Vonix thing. It's the sponge thing? It's not a sponge thing. Isn't that the best option? It definitely sounds like a very good option, because we got kimberlite veins everywhere. And using them for diamonds is fine, I guess. But the diamond process, we can definitely sacrifice a couple of those to just straight up make lime out of them. Is it an atomizer upgrade? No. Cortex, maybe? Oh, it could be Corlex. There. Now, the Corlex over here has a way to make Kimberlite grade 3 out of their mill. Oh, wait a minute, there it is. Why is it over there? This makes no sense. Alright, let's have a look at the Corlex then. So... this is by far the best one. Option number 1, use all tits. Use all 8 tits of Corlexes instead of the traditional 4. That will prevent the calves from natural nursing, but will increase milking production. What the fuck? What does this do? It doubles our milk output. Actually, no, it doesn't. We do get 24 milk, but it does take twice the time. Actually, yeah, it does double it. It does take twice the time, but it takes the same resources. It does take a bit more water, but that is fine. However, on the other end, if we want to turn a Corlex pup into a Corlex mature, which, how often do we do that? Probably not that often. You can't really look at option 2 if that's option 111. Yep. I mean, option number 1 is already pretty good. Use all 8 tits. Fuck yes. It's gonna slow down. But it's only gonna slow down Corlex production. It's not like it's gonna be making it more expensive or anything like that. Actually, wait, it is, isn't it? Oh, they require milk on top of that, but that's fine. Alright, high pressure pasteurization. Uses high pressure hydrogens to speed up and improve milk pasteurization rate, producing long-term and high-quality Corlex milk. The pasteurization process can filter out tiny crystalline solids from the mixture. Are you telling me that they got diamond milk? Also, it's not like a little bit of diamond you get out of this one. You get like a fuck ton out of it. Like an absolute metric fuck ton. Which is also good and bad. I mean, I want this recipe. I don't necessarily want this recipe. You know? Then again, it's gonna make some free kimberlite grade 3, which we can always crush into limestone. Which will always give us diamond rejects. What else does it do? It just adds a thing. Oh, it also makes it go faster. Nice. So we add pressurized hydrogen, which is not too hard to make. And we get the milk faster and kimberlite grade 3 on top of that. Can you ask again, why not use the seashells? We are using the seashells. But maybe we want something in addition to that. And this one over there, this one would be super duper easy. Also getting some more kimberlite grade 3, super duper easy. And then next to it, infused heat pump. Upgrade the coolers and the heating systems with next to it cartridges to improve the efficiency of the coolers of the enclosure, saving energy. They will work faster. This kind of sounds fucking lame. Yeah, option number 3 we don't care about. I mean, like I said, we do the seashells, but the seashells are not always available. We do prefer using the seashells, and the seashells always get priority over there. But we don't always have seashells available. I mean, for the seashells, there they are. We get them from butchering Cyphos, or we can print them. I guess at some point in time, if we make the more advanced Cypho, this one over here, for example, then it's going to be super duper easy. And to make one of these, we... Oh, that's how you do that? And you can make it go faster? That's pretty straightforward. So you take one of these, you combine it up with some Rec A protein and some improved Cypho Rec A, and some growth factor. And then you get the more advanced Cypho for more shells. Or, of course, you do any one of the third upgrades over here. Where, is there one over here for more shells? Yes, there is. The one with the speaker. Nice. Or we try to make more Cyphos. I mean, making Cyphos is not too hard. There's also the option to just straight up print them, of course. But what is the best Cypho recipe? I think number 4 is where it ends. Yes, there it is. This one over here will make us... Really? Only 2 every 100, so 1 every 50. At a possible maximum crafting speed of 16, which is usually the value we go with. That would still... We would be making 1 Cypho every 3 seconds. And then that would make us like 4 shells, 1.3 shells per second. Yeah. I mean, our Cypho build is over here. This one also does need a bit of optimization. It's not always running at full speed. But definitely making the little buggers. And I think there's some upgrades we can do over there. And we are definitely exporting them as well. And they're definitely getting butchered over here. Where are they? Boop, 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 boop. There we go. There we go. These recipes seem kind of like they suck, to be honest. Did they remove the thing where you can just make a ton of them from the larva? Yes, those are gone. Those recipes are gone. Those do not exist anymore. That used to be the way to do it in the past, where you just take like the larva or the pups of any kind of creature, you douse them in growth factor and baby serum, and then you just make a lot of them super fast. But those recipes don't exist anymore. Those are gone. If we had those recipes, yes, then absolutely. And that's also how we did it in the previous playthrough. But I guess this is fine for now. We're definitely making a decent amount of lime over here now. And a decent amount of lime over there. We also make some extra lime over there. As well as all of the sodium hydroxide over there, which hopefully will be coming over. You're going to a requester. Which one is it? It seems we're pretty much depleted for sodium hydroxide, which is a bit of an issue. Did we get some for the batteries yet? Nope. I do hope we get these soon. We might need a third train. Where are you at now? You are over there. Alright. I mean, a third train would maybe be an option. Because these stations over here are filling up quite fast. But with a third train, there might be an option where we accidentally deadlock ourselves. Then again, let's have a look at this real quick. Sodium hydroxide. We got 4 providers. I'm not quite sure if all of these providers are still providing. And 16 requesters. I think we can afford a third train over there. What are the other providers over there? We got... Is the 2-4 provider over here? Are you shitting me? Where? Oh, over there on top. This one over there. And this one over there. Yeah, and this one over there is... I don't think that this one over there is working anymore. This one over there might still have the capability to work, but only if we make enough coke over there. But I think we can afford us a third sodium hydroxide train. So let's make ourselves a third sodium hydroxide train. Alright, alright. And we're also entirely out of red circuits now, which is kind of bad. This will stifle us. It will definitely stifle us. Not having enough red circuits is definitely going to be a bit of an issue, but now that we got sodium hydroxide maybe fixed, or at least under control. How do you couple a train like that? Is that a mod? Nope, that's vanilla. I mean, you just press Q to get like... Oh, there's probably also maybe a bit of an extra thing you need to do. I mean, you can just press Q and put them anywhere. If you click and hold, it will couple them together like this. You can probably also place them individually, but I'm not quite sure if that will work on a open piece of track. Let's try over here real quick. Like if I place you and then I come around and... Now, if you hold shift, it will snap. It'll just snap. That should be vanilla behavior, because I definitely have not installed any kind of mods that do anything like that. Alright, alright. Copy over you. Paste over you. Off you go. Alright, more sodium hydroxide going around. That'll be fine for now. Good, 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 good. What else do we need to do? So that's done, that's done. Antimony, not today. I'm not feeling like it. But what we could do today is we could fill up the station and make the station work. As for the antimony, the only thing we need to do for the antimony is bring some canisters over. So let's pick up some canisters and let's get the antimony mine moving. Because then at least we can already start making some antimony dust for export. And then we can always make like an antimony processor later on. Like a compact one. And then we can get rid of that other big build out there, which is going to be in our way. Then, if we're thinking of picking some more stuff up, there is this area over here, which I think is now completely free. The only thing that's still open over here is the small parts making machine. This one over there. That's the only part over there that is still doing something that we're not doing anywhere else. We do get a better small parts recipe fairly soon. When do we get that? In production sense over there. I think I'm going to be picking up most of that area over there once we get to this recipe. For that, we do need things like advanced castings. And advanced castings do require wax. I'm pretty sure about it. Yeah. And for wax, the one thing that we need to do for wax is we do need to set up a better B setup. And we're also kind of thinking about a better coke setup as well, so we can combine those as well. You don't like pressing R with the rail planner open when the... Wait, what? I don't think pressing R with the rail planner open was ever explained in vanilla anywhere. Pressing R with the rail planner open? What? What does that do? What do you mean this thing over there? Sorry, Simrock, I'm not getting what you mean. Alright, canister, stay over here somewhere. Rail planner the shift thing? Oh, R will rotate through the options? Yes. You mean like this? Wait, then you go like press R once and then we'll snap to that direction. And then it will really try to get it over there. Which does allow you to make some fancy tracks over there, especially if you try to go over here, for example. Yeah. Oh, this one was good. I like this one. There's definitely some good ones over here. All right, canisters. Pum. Canisters. Weren't they over there somewhere? I thought for sure they were over there somewhere. I'm probably just looking. No, they are. There they are. And wasn't it at Friday Factorio at the time? I'm pretty sure it wasn't a Friday Factorio fact. I could be wrong about it, though. Then again, technically everything should have been in the Friday Factorio fact. But as always, there have been so many of those. And to be perfectly honest, I've already forgotten like most of what in 2.0 was announced. I have read it. I'm very excited for all the features. But still, once 2.0 comes out and I start playing it, it will be like, oh, this is new. No, wait, you read about it like half a year ago. And we're like, oh, yeah. But still, oh, this is new. All right. I'm also kind of surprised about our grot farm over here. Like it really seems we don't really need that much grot. Is bolt normal? No, definitely not. There we go. Where's that thing? Put it over there. Good, but then yes, let's focus on the bees and on something that makes coke better. Now, usually we combine our coke production plant together with our coal production plant, but I think it's about time that we split that off as well. Yep. Now these. Also, you do need something. We didn't break it, perfect. This is actually not a good way to do it. Let's pick up you real quick and pick up you real quick. Because we could run out of BTX, and once we run out of BTX, that's not going to be good. So you're only going to be enabled if anything over here is larger than 50. That pipe is running out, you're stopping. What a huge base? Yes. We call it a mess, definitely. Especially after the things we've done today. Especially after whatever the fuck this thing is. Though it looks less impressive when the belts are empty. But we definitely had some fun with splitters over here. Alright, but antimony ore is now being made over there. Good. There we go. So that will now go into this process. Let's just check if this process over here is working as expected. There are, I think, some feedback loops in here that we do need to make sure that these are working correctly. And I'm already... What the fuck, man? There you go. Good thing we're checking this thing. Wrong machine. Nippy! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You over there. Alright, it seems to be working now. Alright, alright. Just gonna put an injection point over here real quick. Pom, 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 pom. I'll be right with you guys. One moment, please. Pom, 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 pom. That is. Was that a 9-9 balancer? It was a 6-8 balancer. And yes, we made it ourselves. Alright, things are stuck. That's not good. Because iron oxide. I must have been doing drugs again when I was building this. There we go. What the hell, man? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'll be fine. Looks a bit hideous, but it'll be... Okay, you're still stuck? You're still... I must have not been paying attention whatsoever. I hope it's fine now. That split over there might also be going the wrong way, now that I think about it. It's definitely going the wrong way. Input priority should be from over there. Alright. It seems to be working now. And you don't seem to recognize this mod. This is WAP system overall. No, we're playing Pyanodons, or the Pi mods as they're called. And the Pi mods consist about a whole bunch of things like Pi core processing, Pi fusion energy, Pi alternative energy, Pi raw ores, Pi petroleum handling, Pi high tech, and Pi alien life. And there's some other minor Pi mods in there, like Pi industry, and some other ones over there that give you some other stuff as well. But Pyanodons is all about making things a little bit more complicated. Just a tiny bit, like a bit like this. Welcome to the starter base. We've been sitting at the starter base for about 1,000, almost 600 hours. Just a tad bit. It definitely makes things different. Alright, alright. Pi ulcer, Pi heart attack. Oof. Alright, what's going on over here? You don't even have an... I've been doing all the wrong drugs over here, haven't I? Wait, you got that put? What the hell? Alright. We'll fix it like this then. I must have not been paying attention whatsoever. Like zero. Nada. Well, good thing we decided to fix this right now, because this is definitely part of Maintenance Monday. Alright, give me this thing over there. Without you. You over there. Ah, okay. You get the special solution over there. Alright. You over there. Then, special solution over here will be just do this. There you go. I'll pick up the lime, I don't care. I was kind of thinking about maybe waiting for this thing over here to deplete itself, but to be perfectly honest, I'll pick it up. Alright, alright. I can also make this nice again. Here we go. Empire's complexity turns to 20 on a scale of 0 to 10. More or less, more or less. I mean, let's put it like this. To make your basic splitter, you need the green circuit. To make a green circuit... where's the recipe? To make a green circuit, actually this is the one you start off with. You need to make a copper zinc battery, ceramic capacitors, air core inductors, high power resistors, printed circuit substitute 1, vacuum tubes, and some solder. All of those require things like copper cables, ceramics, or sticks, or coke, glass, and tin plates, formica, copper plates and vacuum, graphite, glass, copper, iron plates, and more vacuum. Then things like treated wood, raw fiber, and sodium hydroxide, yada yada yada. All kinds of stuff. Now remember, that is before you make splitters. So before you can even make splitters, you need to make a factory that will make green circuits for you so that you can make splitters. It's brutal and forcing you to rebuild things over and over again. Well, the main reason why you end up rebuilding things over and over again is usually because you're not really quite sure how things are going to be looking in the future. And even though this is our second tour, I still kind of feel unprepared, and I think we still could do things better. Also, I think I've got like a massive miscalculation over here, because... Okay, you're fine, but you... Why is gravel backing up? Because it's probably not being exported. Oh. Probably because there's a bit of a gap over here. There we go. And it's not being exported. So let me do that real quick. Gravel goes up to 32,000. So put a tree in front of that. That'll be fine. And then over there, you're going to be a gravel 2.8 provider. Where is gravel? Where's Mr. Rave? Rave. There you go. 2.8 provider. Then you go up to 8,000. And you're gonna be a good old stone provider. We got 40 stone providers now. What the hell? And you over there, you're gonna be an iron oxide 2.8 provider, of which we now have 27. We're making so much iron oxide. Good. Alright, that's working. Still, it seems there was some kind of mishap, calculation, whatever, with you. What did we do wrong over here? We got 3 of these. Running at full speed, so we're consuming 15 antimony every 10, so 1.5 per second. That stuff is mostly coming from these 3. These 3 over there. And this antimony grade 3 that we consume. Oh, grade 4. Alright. These 3 over there will be making 15 every 10 seconds. So 1.5 per second. So that fits. That fits you. Oh, it might actually be fine. It looks like it's not fine. But it is, in fact, I think, fine. Because they're not backing up. It really looks like it's not fine, but it is fine. The important part is this part over here, where we've got some regurgitation, and this part over here, where we've got some regurgitation. And we do want to consume this regurgitation first. And then this regurgitation. Yeah, it's fine. It almost is backing up. We could probably benefit a little bit of putting some speed modules in these. Because I'm pretty sure that this over there is a ratio of 2 to 1 over there. So I'm pretty sure that the top classifier over there is just going to be like a little bit bored. Yeah, they're not running all the time. So that's fine as well. And this is also where we get some more antimony grade 4 out of. Yeah, now they're almost running all the time. We do need to watch this a bit, if it backs up or not. There we go. That's why you stop playing it, the work is still more painful. At least you get paid for work. All right, all right. Yeah, but this is a nice processor now. So this over here is now making ourselves some antimony. What is this? Antimony dust. That's the stuff that we want to export over here. These belts are not as thick as I would expect them to be. Then again, oh, it's not even completely backed up yet. Oof. That's a slow-ass process, I have to say. Do we get some prop mods of this? No. Yeah, it's definitely not fast. But then again, I guess that's always with antimony. Now, the good thing is, now that we got it all the way up to the dust stage over there, where is antimony? Antimony is over there. If we want to turn it into... of course. The antimony processing is over here. And then turning it into antimony oxide, that's over there. The dust, sadly, we can't really turn into antimony oxide, but I don't think we want to. What we do want to do is we definitely want to get to antimony pulp stage 2, and technically we definitely want to get to antimony concentrate 58.3. So if we go back over here, and if we would now theoretically start making ourselves a antimony processor, then we would start off with antimony pulp stage 1, where we take the antimony dust over here, we combine it up with fish oil. I do hope that we make enough fish oil. We combine it up with fish oil, lead acetate, and the dust into the pulp. And then the pulp 1, we turn half it down at the pulp 2. We do get some antimony 58.3% concentrate. We kind of want to continue on with the 58.3 concentrate to turn that into the antimony oxide. The pulp 2 is what we require for certain chips. So we do need to export that first before we continue on. However, the moment we back up on antimony pulp stage 2, we can then turn it into antimony pulp stage 3, as well as some antimony low concentrate. And stage 3, we can turn into stage 4 with some more low concentrate. And then stage 4, we can turn into more low concentrate over there with some more processing. All the low concentrate will then be turned into antimony concentrate 11%, which we can then upgrade into antimony concentrate 58.3%. It is going to eat a metric fuck ton of Dow-froth, which is going to be a whole bunch of ethylene glycol. How much is it? It's 1-to-1. Wow, that's expensive, man. Because ethylene glycol, that I think is coming from over here. There it is. No, that's molybdenum pulp. Okay, maybe we can't find it. Ethylene glycol. I thought it was over here somewhere. There it is. Ethylene glycol is chloroethanol. 1 to 1.5. And chloroethanol. That is ethylene chlorohydrine. And that is silver. It's gonna consume a lot of silver. Enough beacons? This is enough beacons. These are all AM/FM5 beacons. Also, we definitely got enough beacons. We almost got 600 AM/FM5 beacons. That's wow. Power is hungry. All right, but nevertheless, we can let this thing over here just spin over here for a bit. Make ourselves more and more and more of the antimony dust, which we can then export. It's definitely a better idea to export this and put it on the train because it's way more dense. Like over here, we are consuming pretty much 3 bread belts, almost. And we're turning it into like a small drizzle of concentrated dust over here. So if we put that stuff on the train, then that train over there will only have to go like every now and then. Which I would prefer because that would also mean less trains on the track. Good. All right. It's also getting kind of late over here, and it's Monday, and we're more or less done with whatever we want to do for today. There are still some small tweaks we want to do here and there. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing tomorrow yet. We will see. I will most likely build this outpost over there at some point in time. Also get rid of those 2 biters over there so that we're done with that over there. But we are slowly but surely starting to think about what we want to do for our production of production science over there, because it is on the horizon. That's the last tech over there that we need to do before we can click on production science. So the next element over here in the queue is going to be production science. There's still going to be a whole bunch of things over here that we do need to start to make. Things like the zymogens, things like the alien enzymes. Alien enzymes goes straight into our lovely, lovely production sites over there. Let's maybe have a quick peek at that. Why is the rocket silo so early for phonenes? There you go. Good. Phonenes. Phonenes is something that we can get from filled phonenes vessels. And filled phonenes vessels, if you go back over here, this is where the rocket silo comes in. So over here we can make the rocket silo. And this is how we know how to make rocket parts. And rocket parts are your classic part of... That's a speed module? Expensive. Oh, what the fuck, man? But yes, we're gonna have to make some rockets over here to send up the phonenes capsule over there to capture ourselves some phonenes. And then the phonenes over here, that's a thing we can process into things like nitrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen over here, and some carbon dioxide. At the beginning, phonenes suck. Like at the beginning, phonenes are terrible. However, as part of production science production over there, we do need to put in some phonenes. So we do need to launch a rocket every now and then. So that is gonna be important. And that RCU recipe is not very creative. It's expensive enough. It is definitely expensive enough, mostly because it's only a green circuit and a red circuit, yes. And that speed module, the speed module is containing like the expensive parts. Don't underestimate that one. It's not like we can make speed modules like ad infinite. Like speed modules are still expensive. But later on with phonenes, here, phonenes Mark II, for example. Once we get to stage 2 phonenes over here, we can start turning it into things like syngas over here, or into acetylene, acid gas, chlorine gas, and stuff like that. Still, not really that good, in my opinion, at stage 2. At stage 3, it gets better. Not really. These are also pretty easy to make at this point in the tech. At stage 4, it gets better, because then we can turn it into deuterium, helium-3, and tritium. So all the way in stage 4 is where it's going to become good, but we will never get to that, because once we get to space science, the victory is right over there, and there's nothing in our way for that. So yeah, phonenes is the thing we're not going to be doing. Good to know. Good to know. All right. But production science. So what do we need over here? Coated containers, we're already doing. Nuclear samples, we already have. Super steel, we already do. Special small parts. This over here does require a bit more. This is more or less the next step in small parts. We need some advanced small parts. We combine them with some belts. Belts we have, aerogel we have, glass fibers. I think we have. Carbon fiber we don't have. Nanobit matrix, I don't think we have that either. Super steel we have, grease we have, plastic we have, aluminum we have. So, not too bad. Carbon fiber over there is epoxy and dry carbon fiber. That's treated carbon fiber. That's carbonized fiber. This is not too bad. I think the ammonium oxalate over there is probably by far, that is super duper easy. Just glorb it together. It is a bit of glorbing, but it is just like put it all together and you get it. All right. That will get us then to carbon fiber, glass fibers. I don't think we do. We have a build for it. It's actually right. It's right over there. We just never hooked it up. We should maybe start working on that one. Also, there's still stuff to get in Python 3, like trains in the tier 2 modules. Yes, definitely. But we can focus those down afterwards. I mean, they're all technically still in the way, because to get to Python 3 or to get to production science over there, or to get to the modules, we do have to go to advanced electronics. They're right over there. And for that, for any of the modules over there, we do need to get through machine component stage 3. And this is mostly blue circuits, as well as some other parts over there. But it's mostly blue circuits. So once we get to blue circuits, that's also when we can start thinking about setting up ourselves the next level of modules. And the next level of modules will also make everything go even faster and even better. All right. But yeah, things like, and that's definitely going to be the thing that we want to do, high-tech circuit boards. blue chips. It's probably gonna be a thing we're gonna be starting fairly soon. And we're probably also gonna be starting off, since we need things like microchips and MOSFETs again, which is also already part of red chips. We're probably gonna start off by rebuilding, and not really rebuilding, we're mostly just gonna be compressing it. Our circuit factory over there, which is over there. And we're most likely going to be making the blue chips over here. We're going to be landfilling this area. And then we're going to be ordering in everything we need for the blue chips over here. And we're going to be making the blue chip parts probably over here somewhere. Because then we can just belt over the red chips that we need for the blue chips. And then we don't need to worry about that. Also, you're still waiting on batteries. Speaking of batteries, how are we doing for batteries? You got a shipment yet? Nah, still no shipment over here. How's sodium hydroxide doing? You're both going to a provider. You are still going over there. Oh, because we got a double request over here. And because it goes into epoxy and stuff like that. Epoxy is very important. Epoxy is really important. But yeah, we're going to start off by just compressing down. I mean, you can already see how this is probably going to happen over here. We got enough space over here. If we just like pick up these builds and make a beacon build out of them, we probably don't even need to move these belts around too much. Like this middle big row of belts, we're probably going to leave it like this. But like these things over there, we're just going to compress it down and turn it into like one beaconized build. Also, most of these, I think, can get prot mods in them, so that will be even better. Some of these things we're going to take out, like the acetate production over there. We're probably going to be putting a train station right over here if we can. We just import the acetate, because we already got a compressed build for the acetate sitting right over there. It would also be ludicrous to make the acetate somewhere else. Where it's over there, because of the amount of zinc plates it eats. Does picking up will take forever? Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. It shouldn't. Well, if we ask the bots to come over there, it will take forever. We might just do that with our localized bots. But like I said, I kind of want to keep most of these belts around, because I don't really want to pick up most of these belts. Most of these belts are still going to be there where we need them to. The only thing I want to increase is the production output over here. So we're going to be reforming a couple of things over here. We might even be trying to pull in a belt or two over here and there. It would be lovely if we get the casting recipe for the tin for the tin cable, but I don't think we have that yet. Because that's it. Oh, we do have that. But that requires advanced castings again. But yeah, maybe tin cable will be coming in via train, so that we don't have to do this anymore. I'm not quite sure yet. We will see. But yeah, there's going to be a bit of compressing happening over here. And once we're done compressing over there, we can then start thinking about the blue chips over here. And for the blue chips, it again. Microchips, that's already over here somewhere. Where are they? There they are. Microchips over there. MOSFETs are over there. And then new stuff over there is going to be things like SMD diodes, low power resistors, cooling systems, optical fibers already around, high frequency SMD inductors, multi-layer SMD capacitors, and then the processor as well as the substrate. And I think everything else is, and the neuromorphic chip. The neuromorphic chip, we might have to start off with that one, because that's something we might build over here. Because it requires neuroprocessors, and neuroprocessors is a thing that we do. Where are they? There they are. This is also a thing that requires mostly parts that we already have flying around over here. Oops, don't want to click on that. Alright, but if we then take a look at, for example, at gold. Oh, also how's gold doing? Wait a minute, gold. Gold! We're backed up. We're backed up on gold. I can retire. All right, but low power resistors is just nichrome, epoxy, phosphate glass, nickel plate. Nothing really too serious. SMD inductors, these are a bit more serious because of the high flux core, which is a magnetic core. And magnetic cores are a bit of a bitch, to be perfectly honest. Especially because of the superconducting coil. This is... It's not too bad. It's still kind of shit. Silver zinc alloy, N-bit matrix. It's These are more or less going to be the same thing as our, what are they called again? Our MOSFETs are going to be over here for the Mark II circuits, like these things over there. Oh, wait a minute, MOSFETs? Wait a minute. Oh, that's what the transistors, MOSFETs. Oh god. Then cooling systems over there. That's also a lot of input. Hydroxide again. Yeah, there are a couple things we might need to improve before we tackle that. Hydroxide is a thing that is still being consumed quite hard. Actually, it's not really being consumed quite hard. The reason why we're currently not making any countersand is because of the lack of chitin over there. Isn't there an easier way to make that or another way to make that? No. We have to do chitin. Dilmo butchering. I mean, we are doing dilmos, aren't we? Like over here? They're just sitting over here. In a chest, probably. There we go. We should butcher these. So we get the chitin. The Numals over there also do give us some chitin, and that's a creature we can do now. And with the Numal ink, we can turn the Numal ink into Antimony ore. And we do need that for some late game upgrades. Sorry about that. Z-Mix. Also chitin, of course. We can do Z-Mix now. And it does kind of make sense to start making Z-Mix and start to butcher them. Because also these over here give us some very, very fancy parts. What's that? What the fuck is this recipe? Geothermal water barrels, caged frogs, and phosphorus pentasulfide will give us chitin. Organic acid anhydride, an empty cage, and the critrin seeds? Where do the critrin seeds come from? Oh, because we do that in the critrin enclosure. Okay, I see. And then, of course, if we have like all the Rec A upgrades, that will be even better. Yada yada yada. I guess we do have to think to start thinking about doing like the Z-Mix. The Xenos, that will be later. Yeah, but that's going to be like a whole bunch of extra steps, and that's probably also going to be all the extra steps we kind of have over here, because the Z-Mix over there, we do need to do them to progress. We probably also need to do the Vonixes as well as the Zungurs, because else we will probably not get all of our requirements done over there, as well as the Fadays. So there will be some creature building coming in again soon, as well as the Kamouts. So there's like 5 creatures we need to do, or 5 farms for creatures we need to do, so that we can start thinking about doing production science. And to be perfectly honest, it might be the best idea to start those tomorrow, or at least start to think about those tomorrow, because those farms require some time to spin up, and the earlier we build them, the more time they have to spin up. Unless they require blue circuits to be made. Let's have a quick look at that. Because we do need to make like the first of each. And to make the first Zungur, we're gonna need a Zungur Codex. And a Zungur Codex. Where are these, Cody? There. Yeah, a Zungur Codex does require blue chips. A Z-Mix Codex requires red chips. A Kamout Codex requires red chips. Red. Okay, only the Zungur. As well as only the Zungur requires blue chips. So, do we need the Zungur for anything? Of course, for the mechanical Zungur spider, of course. But if we're replacing the trains, it might be worth using a mod. No, we're gonna go insane. We're definitely gonna go insane. Zungurs over there. They are pretty average creatures. They give us atrophied blood, as well as meat, skin, lard, guts, and brains. So they're not that special. They might have something special going on with them later on. Or not. And the mod really doesn't work well, as it's different train lengths, or did mod... we're gonna skip tier 2 entirely. we're not gonna upgrade to tier 2 trains. I mean, we got tier 2 trains unlocked already since a while, but we're not gonna use these. If we're gonna upgrade straight to tier 3 trains. Then again, to be perfectly honest, I'm not even quite sure if I want to upgrade. I'm still a little bit on the fence about doing the upgrades. Our trains are long enough and big enough that we can probably skip the upgrade entirely. But I'm still thinking about that. What we're definitely not going to be doing is we're definitely not going to be running any kind of mixed train system, because mixed train systems is going to cause more issues. It's worth it at tier 3. Just gotta figure out Ash. Well, we're already prepared for that. I mean, keep that in mind. We are definitely prepared for tier 3. And changing all the station combinations will be painful. Yeah, but then again, doesn't matter too much. I mean, there is two things we could do over here. We could keep the cargo wagons and just make the trains faster. That's the thing we could do. Having faster trains will already be a huge benefit. And we might, for some newer stations or something like that, we might use the bigger cargo wagons. But for the older stuff, we might just keep the old cargo wagons. But we're definitely already prepared over here for fuel. So every refueling station, we already got probably quite a bit of Nextlet batteries just sitting out there. And actually, can we check them up over here? Sadly, they don't show up, I guess. Because they're already requested. But I'm pretty sure we got a lot of them out there. And the speed difference is huge? Yes, but... Also, an X8 becomes an X2. That's true, that's true, that's true. But like I said, we could keep the wagons and only upgrade the loco. But we will have to see. It might even make sense, maybe, and that might be a good idea. It might be just a case that for some trains, we're gonna upgrade them entirely, and for some other trains, we're only gonna upgrade them like loco only. For example, best example, the stuff over here, like things like the primers over there, or the this stuff over there, or our advanced coatings over there. I don't think I want to make it like a big train for that. The smaller wagons will still be fine for that. But then for things like ash, yes. Or for things like maybe plastic. Definitely things like plate, like iron plate and stuff like that. That can definitely be upgraded. Sodium hydroxide over there could maybe also be a very good idea. Things like salt, definitely salt. Salt will get the bigger trains all the way. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. An ash shipment will take like 2 hours to load. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Then again, we're actually also not really shipping the ash around that often anymore. I mean, we do, I think, have a public ash sink somewhere. I think it might be over here. I might be wrong. But the ones that are making like tons and tons and tons of ash, they usually come with their own ash sink over here. So we're not even moving it around. We do have it around occasionally for like crafting, because some recipes do require ash. But yeah. Yeah. All right. We made some plants. Plants are good. Plants are definitely good. Also, you kind of stopped. Why did you stop? I'm kind of curious. Oh, because you ran out of lime. That's fine. And the plan is definitely that tomorrow we're going to be starting to work on some of those creatures. The Zungwars, like I said, I don't think we need them. Unless it somehow shows up in here for some particular reason that we require the Zungwar explicitly to make the science. But if they were anywhere, they would probably be in the alien enzymes over here. But this over there is venom glands. Venom glands are coming from the Vonixes. The Zymogens over there, that is coming from... There it is. They make cocoons? Oh. They eat trits? What the fuck? Okay, they only got 3 recipes over here. They eat like everything. Cena Thunder, hello there. Welcome. Okay, milk, cDNA, trit, 2 Zungwars, 4 cocoons. And then the cocoons is what we need to make more zungers. If we want to make more zungers, also we need to add even more guts, meat, and a cow. We can also use them to turn that into pre-fiber. Is that for? Oh, that's for nanomesh. But that's in production science. By that point in time, we should be good with that. Zymogens requires them. Okay, and only the Zymogens. Alright, alright, alright. That's doable. Pum, 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 pum. And then micro J and stuff like that. Supercrystalline for day carapace. Yeah, it's fine. Peptidase over there is coming out of this stuff over there. And that is more Zymogens. Zymogens seem to be going into everything. Oh, good God. That's going to be one of those again. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Also, what the fuck is this? Serine inhibitor found in arthropod. So we need some moss gene samples, some bolt, some iron plate, and some arthropod blood, and we get... Oh, what the hell? Alright, alright, alright. I'm good for today. I'm very, very good for today. Yeah. So, let's call it a day for today. Good. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Why is like everybody always off on the Monday? Is everybody having a case of the Monday again? I do see Flanker over there. I'm not sure when the last time we also raided Flanker, but I'm just gonna raid Flanker. Flanker's cool. There we go. There we go. All right. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for everybody who was sticking around. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows today. Thank you so much for all the resubs today. Thank you so much. PS for your resub. 12 months already. Gurchi. 25 months already. Thank you so much for that. Then I see more follows in there. Wally resubscribed. 24 months. Been subscribed for 34 months. All right. Turkey Pilgrim. 18 months already. Thank you so much for that. And then a whole bunch more follows. At the run thing? The run thing? The run thing? Well, should be fine. I'm getting tired as well. Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. And on Thursday... Oh, the Ready or Not Release thingy. That was last week. Oh, you mean when we raided them? Yes. Well, did we raid them at the end? I think we did. Nevertheless... I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio, Thursday with more Factorio, and Friday with more GregTech New Horizon. Have a good night, and see you around. Bye!